Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here at this little corner of the internet that we call twitch.tv/Valenvain. How you doing? How's it going? How are things? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling glorious. Today is one of those mornings. Today is one of those mornings, but we're doing all right. So to put into perspective, Twitch have done a bit of an update, and Twitch have done an update on their dashboard. As a result, I can't see anything to do with ads. I can't see any of the activity feed. I don't know whether somebody's followed. I don't know whether somebody's subscribed. I don't know whether somebody's given any bits. I don't have any information on any of that stuff. None of that is showing up. The channel point redeems are not showing up. Got no information on those either. The stream preview is showing up, and chat is showing up, which is good. Mod actions, there's no information on the mod actions or the ban list or anything like that. My Firebot is having issues connecting. No, now it's connected. Now it's connected. So it wasn't having issues with connecting, but now it is connected. Yeah. So there's some issues with Twitch today. I already know that the Twitch overlays are also having issues, which means that hype trains probably won't happen. And if they do happen, there's a good chance they won't show up on stream because none of that is working. So, yeah. So Twitch have made some decisions, and those decisions have fucked everything. I literally have no information on ads at all. I went into the ads dashboard. Can I show you? Am I able to show you this? I can actually show you this because there's no personal information on there. This is what I'm getting from the ads dashboard. Oh, good. My stream deck is working, which is good. But this is what I'm getting from my ads dashboard. Something went wrong. Please reload page. So everything to do with adverts is gone. In fact, look at the bottom corner down there. Right down at the bottom over there. That's a Twitch interaction thing that is not working. And as you can see, it's got the fuck up, the ghost, oh my god, everything's going wrong thing. So everything's not working. Everything's not working at the moment, friends, because Twitch have decided to do an update. Don't know what they've updated. Don't know why they updated it. Not sure. I've been away for a few days, but this wasn't an issue yesterday. Okay.
Kind.
Okay. Alerts are coming through, but nothing showed up on the screen. So the alerts are coming through. Thank you very much for testing that. I appreciate that. The alerts are coming through to Firebot. So we've got the audio of them, but we've got no visual. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, everything's fucked. And this is actually, honestly, genuinely, one of the reasons why I stopped using Twitch alerts. Because when Twitch has an issue... When Twitch has an issue with something, everything goes wrong. Which is exactly the reason why I stopped using Twitch's in-house systems. Because I used to use Twitch's in-house systems, and I stopped doing that because I was like, this is too risky, putting all my eggs in one basket. So we have audio alerts, but we don't have any visual alerts. That visual alert is working, though. That visual alert is lurking. So the ones that are there to make me look like a fool, like putting my face on a Jigglypuff that Jester Fraud is so very fond of. Those ones are fine. Just the normal alerts. The normal alerts are having issues. Fucking hell. Oh, don't you love it when Twitch make changes? Oh, my lordy. Anyway, Alec Wallace gifted a sub to the community. Alec, that is so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you very much for that. I will inscribe that person's name on the mirror of Vain. Oh, this giant fuck off mirror that we've got here. All right. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But go down, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? You know? Oh. So that was just to put things into perspective, friends. But now that that's all in perspective, I hopefully will be able to continue on.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Just a fraud gifting a sub to the community. Of course. Of course. But was there a visual here? Am I just imagining that? Or was there actually a visual here? There was just not a visual on the other screen. Who the fuck would do a job to do with technology that orientates itself around technology? Who would do that? The community! I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? Yeah, now. Oh. God damn it. I'm going to sneeze. Am I going to sneeze? Maybe not. Anyway, how's it going, Eris Ptolemy? Hello, Giles. How you doing? How's it going? Good afternoon. Weather's changed back to normal, as in miserable. Yeah, it's definitely miserable again. I did have some sheets out earlier. I think it was warm enough for them to dry, but it looks like it's about to piss it down. Paladari, how you doing? How's it going? I think this needs more cowbell. How dare you? That was Priestess with Run Home. Paladari, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Asta, how you doing, you beautiful human being? Dabber Cogsworth, you cheeky devil. I have indeed lost the game. I've noticed a recurring theme, Dabber Cogsworth. You are just so masterful at the game that every single time you arrive, I lose it. You know? Yeah, no. Frankie D, welcome on in. How's it going, you beautiful being? As well as can be. Yes, very much so. Very, very much. You lost the game years ago, and now you're just making everyone suffer. I got you. It makes sense. I get it. He'll never be this quiet again. This is true. This is very, very true. It's all right. It's because I've forgotten my thinking. This morning has been a morning, friends. As many of you may have seen in the Discord or on one of my social medias or what have you, that I have ragged the shower off the wall. It was until this morning just 2 copper pipes sticking out of the wall. However, because everything was just, it was leaking and it was starting to leak into the wall, and that causes major fucking issues. So I was like, right, let's find out where this leak is. And in the process of finding out the leak was, I ragged everything off the wall. That was on Thursday. I didn't mean to rag it all off the wall. I was just trying to find out where the leak was, but it turns out that it was fucked. So that became a problem, which means I have had to spend even more money that I don't have on getting a new shower replacement, because I didn't need to just replace the shower. I had to replace all the fittings. I had to replace the entire mixer. I had to replace the fucking cord. I had to replace the shower head. I had to replace fucking everything because it's a whole fucking thing. And bless Chunk, he has had to survive the entire weekend because I literally did it purely to get rid of the leak so that it wouldn't cause water damage in my fucking brickwork. And then it all broke and went horribly fucking wrong. And I did that just before I went away. And bless Chunk. Chunk has had to either suffer in smelliness or go and get a shower at his brother's house. So much love to Chunk for his patience there while I was away. And then I came back and I ordered all the stuff and it arrived. Some of it arrived today, but it didn't all arrive today. Oh no, some of it arrived today, but the piece that arrived was like the mixer that mixes the hot and the cold water for the perfect temperature. Is that the rest of it now? Hold on. There's a knock at the door. Hold on. No, it's not. It's not the rest of the shower, but it is a package for me, which is interesting. And it says Val and Vane on it, so that's a whole thing. Stream ends early, so Val can get a shower. Nah, it's all right. It's okay. I fortunately had a shower just before I left London yesterday, and I can go to my parents if I need to. But let me just get rid of my address here, so that there's no risk of me doxing myself while I open this up. But yeah, I basically ordered the shower yesterday, and it arrived today. But the mixer bit that goes onto the pipes didn't come with all the bits that it needed, so I couldn't actually put it on the pipes, which was naturally quite amusing and glorious and very entertaining for me. And then my dad came round, very kindly came round, and brought around all the bits that I needed. So now it fits on the wall, but now it sits about an inch away from the wall. 3 inches. About an inch away from the wall, which is really annoying because it needs to be flat against the wall. So it's been a whole fucking thing. It's been a whole fucking thing. And it still leaks.
Yeah,
because it didn't come with all the fucking shit that it needed. Fallen shower head. I appreciate that, Anonymous. I appreciate that. I'll be with you momentarily as soon as I've worked out. Just tweezers. Tweezers will do. Tweezers will get past the sellotape. So I now need to replace the rest of the shower. The shower pipe and the head, hose and the head are coming today. But I still need to go, and then it'll be functional at least. But I still need to go and change the connector bits so that they're not like a fucking 2 inches long thing that go into the wall, and it actually only is like half an inch, which is extremely frustrating. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. What is this? Something on the back of that, some kind of code on the back of that, but I don't know what code it was. So I have scribbled it out just in case. Just in case. Anonymous, thank you very much for that. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane momentarily as soon as I've got into this fucking thing. So yeah. What is this? I love this. Oh, the beautiful people. Okay, friends. Okay. There is a story behind this. So, last summer, I went to a big event called Highway to Hull, a burlesque weekender, which was a full weekend of burlesque. There is a video on my YouTube channel of the burlesque weekender. And at the time, I won a prize. I won a raffle prize from a company called the House of Mamilla. Or Mamiya. It could be Mamiya. It could be silent L's. I'm not entirely sure. But the House of Mamiya. They're on Instagram. They're really, really cool. And I messaged them and was like, hey, I've won a prize. That's awesome. That's really fucking cool. And they were like, yeah, not a problem. That's great. We had some communication, and then everything went really quiet. Everyone went really, really silent. And I was like, oh shit, like, has something happened? Has something seen? Because they were really nice. They were genuinely a very, very nice person to speak to. What it turns out, they messaged me a couple of days ago, and they were like, hey, I am so unbelievably sorry about not getting back to you and stuff like that. I had an injury shortly after we spoke, and it meant that I wasn't able to work for so many months. But I am back at it now, and I would like to honor the free gift that you won if you were still interested in it. And I was like, yeah, absolutely, 110%. I would love to do that. I wondered what had happened, but injuries are injuries, and like getting back to me to give me a free gift is not going to be the top of your priority. if you have been injured and an injury that has stopped you being able to work. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just that's a whole thing. Being empathetic and sympathetic and all that jazz, you know. But they've just sent me it, and it is here today. And I know what it is. I know what it is. How's it getting, Nibrin? I know what it is. So this is all very exciting. The real question is, it's a bag. The real question is whether I'll be able to show it on... I can't show it on stream. Oh my god. I mean, it's very cool. Like it's a nice little handbag. A nice little handbag. So the dick sword. Do you know what? I'll Okay. I'll put that down there and I'll upload the photos to the Discord. Because I can't show that on stream. But I was hoping I would be able to, but I can't. Questionable game the questionable Emporium, not safe for work. Plus. There you go. There you go, friends. That's great, innit? Innit? So yeah, so that is the House of Mamiya. Do you know what? I'll find their Insta because I actually really like their work. I think it's very, very cool. Instagram. This isn't me shouting them out because like they've sent me a free product or anything like that. Like I said, I won that from a competition. There is no obligation between me and them to shout out their stuff, but I think they're great. There they are, House of Mamiya. Oh, I can't do it there because of course I can't. Bag presenting nipples. Well, that's the thing, because they're technically it's female presenting bag nipples. Female presenting bag nipples. But yeah, the House of Mamiya are the company. They're a leather artisan, and I won that, and I was very happy about it. And it took a while to get to me, but we are understanding of people's injuries and bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Unleash the fun bags. That is exactly what my fun bags are all about. Exactly what my fun bags are all about. Right. What the fuck was I talking about? I was saying hello to people. That's what I was doing. Fucking hell, my brain. My brain is dark. Always dark. We always start dark. It was just darker for longer than this time. Yeah, no. Never let us guess your next move. You know it. You know it. Doing good, but feeling poor as fuck as you just ordered new glasses. Asta, that absolutely happens. That absolutely fucking happens. I am very, very glad that when I went to get my eye test, they weren't like, you desperately need glasses immediately, because I didn't know how I was going to fucking afford that. Basically, Twitch has utter spherical orbs up. Yeah. Yep. I can't see any of the mods for Nibirin and any other mods that happen to be here. We were talking about it in the mod chat and stuff. But I cannot see any of your actions, any of the mod actions. I can't see anything to do with the ads. The ads manager is completely broken. The activity feed is completely broken. I am literally looking at, like, when people subscribe, I'm getting it from chat, not from an activity feed, which I normally do. I don't know if anybody follows. The alerts seem to be a little temperamental. So just be aware that there is a limit to what I am able to see at the moment. But yeah, Twitch has done an update, and the update has naturally fucked everything. Because of course it has. How you doing, Alec Wallace? Hello, you beautiful individual. I was finally going to follow. You were finally going to follow, and who knows if people have followed or not. I don't know. But if you have followed, friends, if you have followed and you or what have you, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I can't see them at the moment, but I really appreciate it. Okay. You know, that works. That works, Jam Jar. Upsettingly. Gonna test the bot. Of course you are. Of course you're just testing the bot. Nothing else, right? Nothing else. Question, is it just you or wider issues? I believe, from what one of my mods was telling me earlier, that it's not just me. I believe that Psyche, our darling Psyche, was also having issues with Twitch today. So I don't know whether it was like something they've instigated in the past couple of hours and it's just hitting some people, or whether it's just hitting UK streamers, because it could be like a server issue. I don't know, but it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. Excuse me. Another streamer found their dashboard and shout out commands weren't working tonight. Well, okay, so shout outs are working, as we've just discovered. So, oh, they're saying that's our shout out. If we do it, let me shout out Psyche, as Psyche was the one that originally brought this to my mod's attention, my attention. Nope, that's not working. So the shout outs, Twitch shout outs aren't working, but the shout outs we are doing through Firebot are working. Interesting. Yeah, so our shout outs are our shout outs are kind of working. That's because I spelled the name wrong. Of course I did. There we go. That's right. There we go. So our shout outs are working. Okay. Poll check. I can see the poll. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. Another stream found their dashboard, the shoutouts, all commands what I can get. They're having issues. My money is on temporary API issue at Twitch's end. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, Jester Fraud, because as I am aware, when it was just in TV, there was a whole load of devs that worked on it and made all of the original source coding and stuff. Then when Twitch took over, they slowly but surely filtered out all of the original developers, and now every single thing that the new devs do to change anything, they always mess something up because they do not have contact with the old developers anymore. So they are absolutely flying blind with a lot of things, which is always fun. And apparently it's too expensive to start afresh from new, you know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most
Yeah,
kind.
Jam Jar Brain, thank you very much for giving us up to figging. It's a figging. Of all of the things. Figging. Yeah, we saw that the subscription alerts are working, although it's temperamental as to whether you get the visual with the audio or whether it's just the audio. Figging! I shall now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Oh. Oh, by the way, though, friends, if any of you see adverts, please let me know. All right, that is something that I genuine request of people in the community. If adverts pop up on my stream today, could you let me know when? Because with the ad manager being completely fucking down, I don't know whether that just means that for the entire day we are going to be ad-free. I genuinely don't know. It could be. It could be. Or it could be that you get ads every fucking 20 minutes for all I know. Do you know what I mean? It's unknown. Unknown at this point. How's it going, Lunacon? How you doing? Overhead sheep farming must be easier than IT. Honestly, yeah, must be. Must be. Test question for chat. D, all the D. 67. That was 44% of you said D, all the D. 33% of you said 67. 22% said bottom. Nobody said give me an A, and nobody said give me a B. I'm disappointed in the A's and B crews. You should have been representing, right? Should have been representing. Thank you so much for all you beautiful people choosing to lurk and using your channel points. So channel points are working to a certain degree. Using your channel points to tell Twitch that you're lurking. I won't call you out, but I am going to sneeze.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Okay, that works. That works. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I won't call you out just in case you are lurking, but I appreciate you testing our follow scenario. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, so that works. That's good. Appreciate that. I've got a sneeze waiting in my nose holes. You know. Feeling much better today. Tunackers, I am irritable today. In a good mood, generally speaking. I'm in a good mood today. But I'm finding that I'm getting very irritated very quickly over the smallest of things. But overall all right. But overall all right. How are you doing? How's it going? How's it going, Terry MB? How you doing? Stream ends early so Valen can get a shower. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. Wash me pits and me bits. I'm fine. Do you know what I mean? When Valen clears the pipes, he does it with gusto. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I get well into that. Catbots, thank you very much for gigantifying that mod love emo. I appreciate that. Blurp is down. Okay. Thank you very much for testing that. I appreciate that. Oh. Terry MB has redeemed a praise the mods, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside. That's the reason why there was a giant mod love thing, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, can you please delve into the wonderful world of all of your love heart emotes? All of your love heart emotes. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. I'd really, really appreciate that. I'd really, really appreciate that. Yeah, no. How's it going, Tony Spencer? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Zooey Booey, hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? And Pix, hello, you beautiful human being. Something to fiddle with on a night out. Exactly, right? Exactly. Must be cold in there. Look, sometimes you gotta have nipples like bullets, and those ones literally are metal, so that makes them extra bullety, right? Rodlin, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? What a phrase to walk in on. What a phrase to walk in on. Why not? Why not? You know the way it works here, you know. Twitch, it just works, exactly. You know. It's wide, just checked mine, all my alerts on Twitch. Oh, it's site-wide. Twitch ender fucked. This is the reason, friends, this is the reason if you are a content creator yourself, this is the reason why I will always encourage you to never put all of your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Do not have all of your alerts on the same system that you have got your streamer set up. Don't have all of your alerts in Twitch only. Always use a variety of different places. You don't need too many. Just a couple of them to be able to do stuff. Like, for example, I've got my alerts in Firebot. Because I used to use Twitch and then Twitch kept fucking up and I was like, right, I'm not dealing with this. So I have my alerts in Firebot. So if anything fucks up with Twitch, my alerts are still all right, as we have just seen today. I have OBS separate to that, but I could always go to Streamlabs if there is an issue with my OBS, which I fortunately haven't had one, touch wood. Yeah. Oh. Just keep enough things in different locations, because when things fuck up, you don't want everything fucking up at once, right? Don't want everything fucking up at once. You know, check your own dashboard and it looks the same, Astro. Yeah. Twitch raccoons strike again, most certainly. Most certainly. Twitch is doing away with the combos feature. That's probably part of the update that fucked everything. Maybe. Honestly, maybe, Rodlin. I remember they were getting rid of the combo feature, but I assumed, maybe this is my naivety, but I assumed by the point that they had announced it that they would have already got rid of it. You know, or would have just been, oh, maybe that was it. Maybe they announced it and they went, right, cool, hit the button. Oh, look, everything's fucked. Everything's on fire. Exactly, right? Psyche is the moon. Love that. Apparently so. You know, where's the 69? Good question. In my boudoir. It's not in my boudoir at the moment. My boudoir is completely and utterly filled with suitcases and clothes from the weekend and just stuff everywhere. Could do without quite so much stuff for sure. Turn channel point option to vote more than once. There you go. Always, definitely. Sounds all works. Yeah. Q Deku, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. I love that when checking Twitch outages, it's like, oh no, we're fine. No, we're not. No, you're not. No, lies and see. Oh yeah. Because why would they ever report that things are not fine? Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things. If nobody notices, we won't say anything, right? Heave Ho, thank you very much for coming out of lurk to say a massive thank you to the mods there. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Exhausted and all because I had an appointment yesterday, but it went kind of okay. Glad to hear that it went kind of okay, Terry MB. My hips, knees, and ankles are fucking killing me today. Probably because of the fact that I didn't get up and immediately start walking. Know that now, and unfortunately I can't move them elsewhere because for reasons most of my alerts fuck themselves up. Wise on PC, so rip alerts, I guess. Make them again. Instead of exporting them, make them again. I would strongly recommend Firebot. It's free and it's versatile, which is the reason why I use it. You know? According to their status page, everything is fine. They need to put up the meme up on that page, I think. Yeah, definitely. Of course they say everything's fine. Because it won't be a scenario there's no server issues. It'll be like, well, when you ask where is everything fine, you mean server issues, right? And it's like, no. Jam, amazing. Jam Jar sent me a TikTok of a clip of a stream where somebody was like, oh my god, I'm gonna become an adult tomorrow. It's my last day of being a child, like legally. And they were like, it's an 18+ chat. What the fuck? We're gonna have to ban you now. So they banned them. Then they realized that they were becoming 18 years old in 48 minutes. And it was like, chat, do we unban them in 48 minutes or what? What do we do in this scenario? And that's what the poll is currently. Someone underage comes into the chat but will be of age in 40 minutes. Ban them for 40 minutes. Ban them until they contact a mod. Leave them be. Time them out for 40 minutes. Or other sharing chat. 100% of you say time them out for 40 minutes. There you go. So far. I have a show week on Thursday. And you've only just managed to get an arsehole of a laptop, which is definitely on its last legs to mix my music. Costume pieces have gone walkies while being delivered. I am massively sleep deprived and I have a headache. Rehearsals later. Help. Is it when you say you've got a show, Tony, do you mean that it's a solo show or do you mean it's a show with other people? Is it like a routine that involves other human beings, or are you doing like your own slot and then you can just rely on yourself? How's it going, Mayor Wi-Fi? How you doing? I'll calm the polls down once it's done. It's alright, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. That's the plan. There you go. 77% of you said time them out for 40 minutes. 23% of you said ban them for 40 minutes. Amazing. Amazing. Love that. Love that. What I'm hearing here at the moment is the poll is that people are cool with slap wrist. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind slap wrist. It depends. I think it depends, Jam Jar. Like, if it turned out that you'd actually been like 16 for the... Well, if it turns out that you were like about to turn 18, for example, and you've been in the community for 6 years, then I feel like that would be like the audacity, get the fuck out. Do you know what I mean? The audacity of having been out with me on nights out, become my moderator, become a good friend of mine, and it turns out that you were under 18 the entire time. I'd be like, I need to cut ties with you as quickly as fucking possible. I am fucking out. What the shit? But if it was just like a new person, do you know what I mean? If it was a new person, it was just like, oh, by the way, I lied. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, fucking hell, like, I'm pissed off that you're lying, but I did it when I was a young kid, so I understand. I mean, fucking hell, I've been going to a nightclub since I was 14 years old. And now I openly talk about the fact that I was in that nightclub at 14 years old. And even the bouncers know that I was in that nightclub at 14 years old. But I am over 2 decades past that now. And I'm like, do you know what? Yeah, they can get over themselves. They can get over themselves. Do you know what I mean? I'm fine just doing my assessment. Spreadsheet assessment while drinking Rio Bunch flavor of Monster Energy to power through. Plus I've had a slice of toffee cake for my break. Fair play. I cannot drink Monster. It makes my heart feel like it's going to explode. But I am glad that other people can. Do you know what I mean? Show with other folks. And you have a solo slot. When it involves other people, the rehearsals are really fucking important. But yeah, I can understand the frustration there. How you doing, Painted Lady? Hello, you beautiful bean. That would be insane, wouldn't it, right? Half my face still hurts from the dentist. Last week, Mayor Whitefire. Jesus Christ. Did you have, like, major work done or something? Did you have major work done? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I was 15 when I first went to the pub with friends, and then 16 going to town, as we say. Yeah. Absolutely. I had my first drink at 10. My first alcoholic beverage at 10. I was in house parties from about 12. Went night clubbing from 14. It was every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I was out at a nightclub. Well, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, I was out at a nightclub. But there was occasionally like Thursday gigs as well, and we do those as well. Absolutely. Pub since I was 16, solo with other underage people too. I think the mood back then was the kids aren't causing problems out there if they're in here. Yeah. It only became a problem when, you know, some of us were going home with other people. And then it was like, that's pretty fucking questionable. Do you know what I mean? And I was definitely one of those people. Which is the reason why, if I'm on a night out and I'm getting all flirty with somebody, I'm like, hey, I need to see some ID, please. I need to see some ID to prove that you are over the age of 21. To be honest, yeah, 21 makes me uncomfortable. But I, like, if you're over the age of like 28, then I feel a lot more comfortable. But I need to know that you are definitely 110% of legal age, because I can't deal with that shit. Do you know what I mean? There is nothing wrong with IDing people that you're about to take home, okay? I, if anything, fucking encourage it. Because Jesus Christ, as somebody who used to go clubbing from the age of 14, and as somebody who used to try and pick up people and flirt with people and go home with people when I was like 16, I fucking ID. And anybody in a scenario, and I've been doing this for years, anybody who's in a scenario where I'm like, hey, we're getting on really, really nicely. I think me and you could have some fun together. We should all fun and games, all shits and giggles. Do you have any ID? No? Okay. In which case, we'll have to put a pin in this until I see your ID. Because I am never going to be one of those people. I'm never going to be one of those people that gets fucking, it's like, well, actually, no, not actually. No, yeah, exactly. Letting that silence sit. Exactly. Just like, nope. If I was convincing as an adult of 14 years old, I do not trust the aesthetic value of anybody else in regards to their age. I will absolutely ID the shit out of people. All right? Abso-fucking-lutely. God damn it. You know? Just fillings. They had to hold my jaw open very wide though. And it partially dislocated. Oh, shit. Damaging the muscle. Yeah, it definitely will have done. Fucking hell, Mayor Whitefire. That's awful, friend. That's awful. Did they give you painkillers to be able to deal with it? Fuck me. That sounds awful. First alcohol was 7. Only a sip because my dad was open to me having a taste. Oh, no, I definitely tasted alcohol before I was thinking, fucking hell, when I was an infant child, my grandparents definitely rubbed brandy in my gums to get me to shut the fuck up. Like, that was definitely a thing. Because that was the thing that they did in the 80s. Do you know what I mean? The late 80s, it was like, we want the child to stop crying. Give him a bit of brandy. You know? A little bit, just rubbed into the gums. Num, 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 num. Oh, sleepy time. There we go. Alcohol in the dummy was pretty common in the 90s. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Abs-fucking-lutely. Not okay. Has never been okay, but it is what they did. And so, yeah, I would, like, my first taste was, like, my first sip of alcohol was probably, I don't know, probably about the same as you, actually, Jam Jar, to be fair. Probably about the same as you, about 7-ish. When I was like, what does beer taste like? Disgusting. You know, how you doing, Zabadian? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Messy times, absolutely. Have you ever had an incident when someone was actually too young? No. Trying to think now. No, I remember, like, not in a romantic fashion, not in like a lustful fashion. But I remember talking away to a delightful non-binary individual, fucking hell, 6 months ago now. And we were just chatting and we were like, you know, like a platonic connection when you meet somebody on like a night out and you're just like, hey, I get on really, really well with you. That was like a scenario where I was having a conversation with this person and we just had like a platonic connection. And I remember feeling this delightfully uncomfortable when I discovered that they had just turned 18 on a night out. Like it was like they said they'd turned 18 like the week before or something like that, and it was really cool to finally be able to be out drinking legally. And I was just like, ooh, I am literally 2 decades older than you. That makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. But not in like a lustful fashion. I've never been like I like to think that I am attracted to people within my sort of age group. Do you know what I mean? I like to think that. I don't know whether it's entirely true because obviously you can never fully tell what somebody's age is. But I'd like to think that like the people that I am physically attracted to are the people that are within my age group. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think I've never been in a position where I have been romantically or carnally drawn to somebody that young. But I've definitely had like a platonic connection with somebody and then when I found out that they just turned 18, I was like, this feels weird. This feels, even though it's just conversation, still feels a bit weird. Still feels a bit weird to be having this conversation with an 18-year-old when I'm 38 in a nightclub. Do you know what I mean? That feels a bit uncomfortable to me. You know? Thank you for saying that that I will not take anyone home if I have an inkling that they cannot provide ID to prove that they are of an adult age. And the idea that some people get offended because you can't tell that whatever age there is also very stupid. Interestingly enough, I'll finish your sentence first, Alec, and then I'll think of that. I think they would be or should be considered very responsible and almost sexy to make sure that everyone involved is safe, adult, and consenting all three. Yes, I would say that the only people that really get offended at that are people that are underage. I know, because when I was underage and people asked me for ID, I would get offended about it. You know? However, this is the problem. Like, I am aware that I am very charismatic. I'm a very charismatic individual, as many of you may have noticed. I am also quite observant in certain dynamics, and I always have been. So I would end up getting away with stuff. Like one of the things that I used to get away with when I was a kid Like when I was like 15, 16, one of the things that I would get away with is going into an off license or something like that, getting a couple of bottles of vodka or some fucking White Lightning or some shitty fucking booze, going to the counter and then being like, have you got any ID? And I got around it by being really complimented. But I was like, oh my God, really? No. Are you actually? This is amazing. I haven't been ID'd in fucking ages. That's fantastic. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. And I'd look for my wallet, but I couldn't find my wallet. I was like, oh fuck, I don't have my ID. I left my wallet at home. I've literally just got the cash and stuff like that. But thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate it. And they were like, yeah, that's all right. Well, that's okay. That's not a problem. But because I didn't get aggressive, because of the fact that I was just like, oh my God, really? Thank you. I haven't been ID'd in ages. Oh my God, that's fantastic. I can't wait to tell my friends that you thought I was underage. That's amazing, you know? So that's the way I got around it. You wouldn't be able to do that nowadays because they've absolutely cracked down on it, which is a good thing, which is a good thing. Absolutely. Do you know what I mean? It's a good thing to crack down on those things because Jesus Christ. But I was definitely like, that's how I got around it, because I noticed that people that were over the age of 18 got complimented, or over the age of 20 got complimented by looking young, whereas people that were underage got offended that they needed that somebody was IDing them. And I was just like, cool, well, I'll just be complimented then. You know what I mean? I'll just be complimented and then they will never suspect a thing, you know? Where was I? There we go. Didn't try and drink until I was like 19, 20, but I've always looked a fair bit younger than I am. Nightmare, still about 50-50 as to whether I'm ID'd, and I'm nearly 30. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. It's the challenge 25. It used to be challenge 21. It was like, if you don't look 21, then you get ID'd, but they've moved it to challenge 25 in the UK now. It's like, if you if you look under 25 years old, then they'll ID you. Which again, isn't a bad thing. Especially when you look at like the medical damage that hardcore drinking can do to a young body, a young developing body. God knows what mine's like. I'm fucked probably. You know? Alcohol in the dummy in the 90s. Yeah. Didn't realize all the muscle stuff had happened until the numbness wore off, which took longer because the damaged nerve presented with numbness. Oh, Jesus, Mayo Whitefire. Can you not go back to them and be like, what the fuck have you done? You know? Going pretty bad? No. Friday, yesterday, and today at the dentist. Probably tomorrow again. Oh my God, that's so much work. Like, in such a short period of time, Zabadian. I hope that whatever it is that you're, like, going through, in regards to going to the dentist, is worthwhile and it, like, stops all pain and issues for the future as well. Jesus. My husband is allergic to hops. So is one of our kids. So beer isn't allowed until 18 for my kids because I'm not explaining that to the paramedics. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Completely understand that. For sure. For sure. My youngest lad had some G&T at about 10, yeah. I think the thing is that I think it's for me personally, I do not personally think that it's bad for a teenager to have a sip of an alcohol, to get an understanding of what it's like, to get an understanding of why people like to drink it or why people don't like to drink it, you know. And a sip isn't going to get them fucking annihilated, you know. It's not going to do like major damage to their internal organs and stuff like that, unless they're allergic to alcohol, you know, which is definitely a possibility. But unless they're allergic to alcohol, it's not going to be a major problem. Oh, my ads manager has just suddenly come back online out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it's just telling me I've got 5 minutes before the ad starts. So out of nowhere, the ads manager is just like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still good. We got this. We got this. It's all right. It's okay. My activity feed is still fucked. My channel point redeem's still fucked. My mod actions are still fucked. Everything else is still fucked. But at least that's now working. You know, they had to get the ads in there nice and early, obviously. Cool Jam. I've just seen what you put in the mod chat. Thank you very much. Not intentionally. Oh, he picked up a gin and tonic instead of a glass of water, made some horrible gurgling noises, then sprayed it everywhere. Yep, that would do it. That would absolutely do it, Jay Tenton, for sure. For sure. You know, luckily you look your age, yeah. That's fair. I feel like I look probably slightly younger than my age. A lot of people think I'm about 30, 32, which I very much am complimented by, obviously, you know. When I got ID'd at 18 plus for the first few years, I was excited to show it off that I was old enough. Exactly, right? I grew a generous chest, so I didn't get ID'd, getting asked for ID'd at all as a teen or pay for drinks. Yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. That was how, for a long period of time, that was how we got into the more strict clubs, was going with well-endowed friends, you know. Had a couple of older women who hit on me hard, but I was still in my hyper-vigilant time, getting used to asking for ID and standing up for myself. 18 to 20, they got upset at me, especially when I refused to go home with them. Good. Then they deserve to be upset with you. Well, they deserve to not be with you because they can't deal with that fucking hard boundary. Absolutely. Fuck them. Fuck them. You can do without that in your life. Do you know what I mean? My cousin who was probably 6 or 7 years old. I would just on that. If somebody is, I think my thing is very much also challenge 25. If somebody looks my age and like the signs of aging are starting to creep in a little bit and what have you, then I probably won't ask them for ID. If they are looking delightfully youthful, maybe they've had some work done, maybe they've just got really good genes, do you know what I mean? Then I'm like, do you know what? I just need to, I'm just gonna double check that you aren't an older looking 16, 17 year old. Do you know what I mean? I'm just gonna double check. I'm just gonna double check. Now I do have to say that again, I am personally more attracted to like people my own age group, and I definitely see it because obviously, like I said, I've said many times, I work a lot within the sex industry. I work a lot within like adult entertainment and stuff like that, and have a lot of friends and stuff that do it and what have you. But when you go on to like the apps, or you go on to, well, you can't go on to Pornhub in the UK anymore, but you go on to the porn sites and what have you, when I start feeling really uncomfortable when I see a sex worker who looks very young, for example, or the fact that that there's an entire category on there called teen. Like, when I was younger, I didn't really think about it, but as an adult, I'm like, well, that means 18 or 19. Legally, it means 18 or 19. But should we really have a category that idolizes between 13 and 20? Should we really have a category that idolizes that? I don't know. That makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? That makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Teen made sense when I was a teen. Exactly. When I was like a teen, and when I was like, say like 19, 20, obviously in my brain, I was like, I know all of these people are over the age of 18, so I don't feel guilty consuming it. But they were like people that aesthetically were similar to my age group, and therefore I was attracted to them, you know? Now that I am over my mid-30s, I am past my mid-30s, I see the youthful models of these teen sex workers, and I'm like, this makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. Can we just not? Can we just not? Can we just not? I'm good. I'm all right. I'm all right not being anywhere near this scenario. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Interesting. Where was I? My cousin, who was probably 6, 7, asked me to try alcohol, which was hooch, passion fruit flavored. I tried hooch. It was very tasty. I was like, nope, can't. You have to ask your mum if you're allowed to try it. But for now, you have to wait till you're old enough to have it. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. It's like, what do your parents say? If your parents say it's okay and they say that to me, to my face, then maybe I will allow it. Other than that, no. How's it going, Savlon? How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful queen? Or Safholn, excuse me. Pronounce your name right occasionally. Nowadays, laws are so harsh that it ruins businesses if they're caught and selling to underage. Yeah, which I get it. I understand why. There is a reason why the legal age is 18, but then we also know that nicotine and alcohol is so much worse for your body than people ever originally realized it was. You know? They said to just wait out essentially. Both nerve and muscle should heal in a month or so. Fucking hell, that's awful, male Whitefire. Fuck me. 2 months back, someone misheard when I asked for when asking for my date of birth and heard me say 97 rather than 77. And they were willing to accept that. It was very complimented when losing 20 years, at least for a few months. It was, for me, Astra, it was me, when someone turned around and said, what's your date of birth? And I said, July 19, and they were like, yeah, you can go through. And that was like a moment for me where I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, everyone that was born in the late 1900s, like me, is now all guaranteed to be over like 21, 22, 23, or in this case 30, you know. Last time I was asked for ID, I was 35, burst out laughing, and the poor chap just turned beetroot red. I get it, totally not the guy's fault or stuff, but I found it very funny. Oh yeah, I got asked for ID not like within the past 12 months, which I was very complimented by. Looks like coming back online effectively. Activity feed looks back to. My activity feed is definitely not back. My activity feed is very much still down, for sure. You don't have pain. I have prosthesis with missing teeth. Oh, right, okay. It was broken, so I handed it in. A couple of days later, I could pick it up, but it didn't fit anymore. So today I went back to see if the dentist could shape it a bit to make it fit better. They failed, and now it's back to the lab for some more work. The expectation is to have it ready tomorrow again. Jesus, Sabadian. I'm glad, first of all, I'm glad that there's no pain involved there, but that sounds like a right fucking palaver. That sounds like such a fucking palaver. Jesus Christ. Don't get ID anymore, but at 47, I should think that I look young. Oh. I don't get ID anymore, but at 47, I shouldn't think that I look that young as I did at 36, which is nice. Yeah, that'll do. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Yeah, but now my oldest is 21. It feels proper weird when adults under about 26 also start flirting. I'm like, you're the same age as my child or kid almost. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ads are running. Thank you very much, friends. Yeah, the ads manager did pick that up, which is good. But thank you so much for letting me know. I really appreciate it because I'm not trusting anything to do with Twitch today. Can anyone answer a question? Electricity companies and charity workers and whatnot turning up at your door. Is that cold calling or no? Cold calling is specifically to do with... I believe it's officially to do with the phones. You had 4 in the last 2 hours. So if they're calling your phone, that's cold calling. If they are coming to your door, I believe that the official term is canvassing. They're canvassing a neighborhood for whatever. If they didn't make other contact first, then it's cold calling. Is that right? Well, I was about to say that might be in America. I don't know whether it's the same in the UK, but I believe that the official term is canvassing. Because when I used to go around handing out flyers for like a big events and stuff like that, it was there would be like signs with on windows on people's doors and stuff like that saying no canvassers. So it might be that scenario. It might be different, like you say, in different areas and what have you. But in the UK, the signs usually say no canvassers, and on the phone, it's cold calling. Cold calling is where you're not expecting the person, so, and they are not friends and family. Yeah, you're not expecting you, predominantly companies and stuff. You know, had 4 in the last thing is Jesus Christ. If you filled out a card saying that you're interested, donated to them, or otherwise communicated with them in the last 3 to 12 months, then you are warm lead. Then you are a warm lead, and it isn't considered cold calling. Ah, okay. There's a lot of them. Must be student time trying to earn money. Get signed up if not already, but saying that 2 signups. Yeah, exactly. I know that I've not had like door-to-door canvassers in a while, but that's probably because I've got a bit of a reputation. I've got a bit of a reputation for wasting people's time. So that might be the reason why. It's not been fun stuck out to anything other than pasta. Jesus Christ. It'll be fine though. It certainly will be. Just have to put up with being painful. No, I get that. Absolutely. My understanding is a cold call is when they ring you without forewarning. That's my understanding as well. See, old people call it cold calling all the time, so the language might have changed. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah. I was always under the impression that it was canvassing, like canvassing a neighborhood. But it's 6 and 2 3s. It's more or less the same sort of thing. To be honest with you, it's more or less the same sort of thing. If you have a sign on your door that says no canvassers or a sign on your door that says no cold callers, I would imagine that it'll probably do the same, have the same effect for sure. You know, and you would still be able to like ring that company with a complaint saying this, but I have a sign on my door that says no cold callers and your people cold call me. Your people turned up on my fucking door. What the shit? You know what I mean? Definition from the interweb. Cold calling is a direct sale tactic involving unsolicited contact, typically via phone, but sometimes in email or in person. Thank you very much. With a potential client who has no prior relationship with the company. There you go. Thank you very much for the definition, Alec. I appreciate that. Just about to write a sign. I've already got one on the other door saying disabled, please be patient. Yeah. Get a sign that just says no cold callers / canvassers. / takeaway menu people. / charity callers. You know. You can get stickers from the police, or you can in Scotland, that basically say we don't buy, etc. at the door. Go away. If you come back, we'll report you to the police because illegal. Go away. I think you can get them from the rest of the UK too. I would imagine so. I'd be surprised if you couldn't. I look young for my age. Like one time years ago on the train, a guy thought I was 14 to 15 when I was 17 to 18. And in my mind, I was like, I'm not that young. May take after my mum with young appearance. When my mum was my age, even now, I still look like a teenager when I'm an adult. Even got called as a boy when I had short hair, like a pixie cut. In my mind, I was like, excuse me, I'm a woman. I go by she, her. If you forget my pronouns, I don't mind. Just going by they, them. That's fair. That is fair. Got a yellow sticker that says that sort of stuff. Don't pay attention. Of course they don't. The difference is, though, Terry MB, is if they don't pay attention to it, you can escalate it. If you have a sticker on your door or a sticker near your door that says no cold callers, no canvassers, etc., or no soliciting, yeah, absolutely, Rodolin, and they choose to do it anyway, then you can escalate and lodge a complaint with the company. Like, what company are you from? Oh, really interesting. Okay, what was your name? Do you have like an ID number, or can you show me some ID for it? Okay, that's cool. Can I take a photo of that? Is that all right? Just for confirmation. And then when they're like, yeah, that's not a problem, thinking they're going to make a sale, you take it. Fantastic, cool. There's a sign here that says no cold call or canvassers. I will be escalating this to your boss because you've ignored that and this is illegal. All right, bye. See you later. Shut the door in the face. Bye. Message. Listen, syphilitic, piss flaps, all of your people, rude, illegal. If you don't want me to escalate to the police, you will tell your people to fuck off. You know? You know? I love it when I don't have anything to do and I get Mormons or Latter-day Saints missionaries. It's fun to spend a day talking with them about religion. And I know I was young when I was young, I was quite religious and still know enough about the Bible to take up a good 4-6 hours. Oh, I do all the time, Alec. All the fucking time. Chunk gets a little bit frustrated with me sometimes because I will absolutely open the door and be like, all right, let's talk philosophy and theology. Because I fucking love it. I will absolutely disprove every single point that you're trying to make because I am that kind of person. Because I was raised a Catholic, I did an A level in theology, and I have studied multiple other religions, cults, and mythology. So, and have had spent many, many years staying up till 6 a.m. talking very drunkenly about philosophy. So whatever you want, I am ready. I am ready. You know, and it always ends the same way. If they don't shut the door in my own face, which I always find very entertaining, if they don't shut the door in my own face, then it always ends the same way, which is me talking about Hinduism and the wonders of the fact that the Hindu faith forbids preaching. The Hindu faith forbids their believers to preach because they believe that if somebody is to find Hinduism and believe, then they have to do so of their own free will. They cannot be convinced. They cannot be manipulated. And I'm like, that's excellent. Love that. The fates will determine that they will find their own way to the religion. And I love that. I love that. Don't don't answer the door, but maybe that's me being a millennial. If I don't know someone is coming that I don't answer. Really, Rodlin? Oh, I answer the door to fucking everybody. I absolutely answer the door to fucking everybody. Because you never know whether it's going to be somebody that's, like, giving something important. I mean, it's a bit different because I know that, like, Chunk does a lot of ordering online. He orders, like, rare CDs and stuff like that. So I never know whether it's going to be a package for him and stuff like that. But I will also say that I am also very self-confident and a bit of a gobshite. So when somebody turns up my door and isn't taking no for an answer, because, you know, consent is apparently optional to certain salespeople, I very much make it well known that I am not okay with their presence anymore. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Cold calling under UK law can be at the doorstep. Cold callers under consumer law make failing to leave or ignoring no cold calling signs a criminal offense. Love that. Love that. Need to be meaner when I get me out of bed and start making complaints. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. You don't get the religious groups anymore. I haven't had the Mormons or Latter-day Saints in a long time. But again, I have a reputation. I'm pretty sure I've definitely been added to the Latter-day Saints blacklist 3 times in my life. And what tends to happen these days, and now that I've been in one house for quite a while, now I've been in one location for quite a while, is the only people that turn up to my house are the really arrogant ones, who evidently have seen me on the blacklist and been like, I'm pretty sure I could convince them. I'm pretty sure that I could convince them. I reckon I could convince them. And then they turn up and I'm like, okay. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Let's see what's going on here, right? Not since you turned up covered in fake blood at Halloween. Love that. Catholic was raised Russian Orthodox. Really? Yeah, I was raised Catholic. But in a good way. And when I say in a good way, as in my parents are super fucking understanding and super wholesome. They don't believe in any of the fucking homophobic bullshit. They understand the dynamics of evolution and shit like that. They're very forward-thinking Catholics. I have met the non-forward-thinking Catholics. So I'm not like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ignorant to the alternatives. You know, I'm on that list with the local Jehovah's Witnesses. The last ones that visited went away doubting everything that they were saying, as I had respectively asked those questions they don't have answers for. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It depends how much time I've got. If I've got fucking loads of time, which I don't often have, a lot of time these days. But if I've got loads of time, then I tend to just let them lead the conversation and just ask all the questions that they don't want to answer. If I don't have a lot of time, I talk to them about the paradox of free will. I just go straight in with the paradox of free will. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, paradox of free will. You cannot have a God as is defined by theological text and have free will. It is not possible. It is not possible. If I'm expecting post or something, it's not always possible to guess who is at the door unless I get there. And then have several joints scream at me. Yeah, also millennial. Yeah, I would definitely get into the complaint side of things, especially when you, with disabilities. If you turn around and say, I have a disability, and they made me come to the door, despite the fact that I have this sign on there, I will be seeking legal counsel on this. Especially if you live in the UK, because as we found out today, that is a criminal offense. You know? In that case, I've been waiting for delivery, so I would probably answer. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I will always answer the door. If I'm around. Do you know what I mean? Don't get out that much, so order a lot online. There are 2 other adults in the house, so who often order things and forget to tell you. Yeah, exactly. Mormons are banned from canvassing in Wiltshire. And I peeved off the witnesses so much that they stopped coming. Now I keep my porch locked. That's fair. That's fair. Absolutely. There's no obligation to entertain these people by any stretch of the imagination. I just enjoy it. It's like a hobby for me. Do you know what I mean? Morons. That's a gem over time. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love it. I love it so much. Millen, how you doing? How's it going? Had a magazine salesman who just wouldn't take no for an answer. I tried to leave several times and finally just said, I need to eat dinner. I'm closing the door now. Which I went on to hassle somebody else. Yeah, some people really just don't know how to take no for an answer. And that's when I'm like, right, escalate, you motherfuckers. Let's go. Do you know what you need to do in that scenario? And this is harsh as shit. This is really fucking harsh. But it will get the message across. If they're like that, and they just will not fucking take no for an answer, just look them dead in the eye and go, I didn't realize you were a rapist. It'll throw them off like nobody's fucking business. Then you go, well, I've tried to say no to you several times and you've ignored it, so I can only assume that you do everything in the same in every part of your life. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, goodbye. But I'll escalate. Absolutely. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. But then I also have very, very little respect for people that refuse to take no for an answer in any aspect of their life. Because consent matters. Consent is the most fucking important interaction between human beings of all dynamics of society. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So yeah, if you're ever in a situation where you just want to be real fucking harsh because they will not fucking take no for an answer, lead with that. Lead with that. You know? Ouch, I know, right? It is harsh. I'm not going to try and deny the fact that it's harsh, but it'll work. It will work. I was raised Church of England. My mum is a pretty hardcore Christian. My dad is much more chill. That's fair. That's fair. My entire family are very, very religious. The only person who isn't is me. My family are very, very, very religious. They very, very much appreciate the Catholic faith, and they believe and they go to church and they do all the bits and pieces. Just me. Just me. Who doesn't? Which is fine. Which works for me. Do you know what I mean? I'll have the conversations with them. But there are definitely conversations where it's just like, okay, we're going to have to agree to disagree. And we do it again, much like we have conversations in this community, actually. It's like we do it, we agree to disagree, we do it in a respectful manner, and what have you. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, brilliant. I've been waiting for that sneeze for the past hour and 20 minutes. Oh, that was good. That was good. Tinks, Twitch did break everything for sure. What did Twitch break the most? At the beginning of stream, I didn't have any ads information. I didn't have any mods information. I didn't have any activity feed information. They broke fucking everything. They broke fucking everything. Tom Bacons! Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? I would really appreciate that. Let's thank you. Thank you. How you doing, Tom? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I disagree. You could have classical god. People go check out Tom Bacon. Speaking of classical gods, they were playing Hades too. What a fucking lead in that was. What a lead in that was. Thank you very much, Jam. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Flee,
oh my
flee.
lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you, the outrage. Welcome on in, raiders. How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky little devils? We are talking about, we were talking about canvassers and cold callers, and then we started going on to religious people who turn up at the door and are like, hey, could I talk to you about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu? And what have you, but welcome on in. Friends, go and check out the glorious Fenrir the Fae. How you doing, Fenrir? What were you up to today? What were you up? Well, now he's going to tell me. Now, Coral Island. What is that? That name rings a bell. That name rings a bell. I can't remember what it is, but that name rings a bell. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a wonderful time? Did you have a great time? Go click that cheeky little follow button, friends. It was a cozy stream. Love this. Love a good cozy stream. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. I'm a colossal filth wizard. Talk about sex all the time. When I'm not talking about religion. Talk about sex all the time. But yeah, it's all fun and games. Was that you? Was that you? Farting on all of our beautiful new raiders. No? No, it wasn't you? It was somebody who actually managed to get the blurp working. Dr. K. Ross! Blurp is now working, friends. Blurp is now working. Dr. K. Ross did a love toot. Thank you very much for your 100 little panderings. Love tooting in the cheeky little chat. You know, blurp is now working, friends. It wasn't working before, but it's now working. But welcome on in, all you cheeky little raiders. Fenrir, if you need to disappear off, go grab some snappy treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please do what you need to do. I appreciate you. We will be doing a vote in a minute for what game the community would like me to play today, and the only people who get to vote are you here in this community that are here right now. You know. Where was I? There we go. I disagree. You could have gone classical god and free will if your classical god is Doctor Strange. See all possible actions. This is true. The definition of Judeo-Christian gods, as in any Jewish religion, Christian, all Christian religions, and the Muslim faith. All of these things have the definition of a god being omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, which is all-seeing, all-knowing, and always there, everywhere at once. The paradox of free will is that you cannot have free will and have an omniscient god, an all-knowing god. Because if you have an all-knowing god, then he will know, he, she, they will know exactly what choice you always do. It will know what choice you make, and therefore you have no free will. Because if they know what choice you're going to make, then it's not even a choice. It's just playing out the scribes of fate. If you have free will, the ability to choose and make choices of your own decisions, of your own inclinations, itchy nose. If you have the ability to have free will, then there must be something that God doesn't know. Otherwise, your will isn't free. That's the paradox. So when I am in a rush, but I still like to annoy religious canvassers, I go in with that one. I lead with that, the paradox of free will, and see what happens. And see what happens, you know. I used to get shocked and or dirty looks from Jehovah's Witnesses outside hostel every morning when I waltzed out dressed to the nines in Rainbows for Pride. Absolutely. Absolutely. I never understood that dynamic either. But, you know. My parents are very Christian, but they're pretty liberal, not pushy about it. My parents are exactly the same. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. Finley, how you doing? How's it going? Good night. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. The sneeze was satisfactory. It had been coming a long time. Lately, I just tell them that I'm not interested. But now I've a sign that I might ask them to see if they look at signs and see if the signs, and do they see any signs that I'm interested in? I can't even fucking read today. Jesus Christ. Night Dragon, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Are you still here? The new updates made some of the bits not working correctly for streamers, and it's nothing serious. Yeah, for example, Night Dragon did a whimsical fact 9 minutes ago, and I've only just seen it. Because Twitch is being fucking twitchy. Oh, do you know what? I don't even need to Google random facts about sex. I'm going to give you a random fact about sex. Where's my pipe? Not so whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that the Western society's ideal female body, as in a feminine body, the shape, the way that they present themselves, their body shape, their weight, the ample size of their bosoms, the way that their facial structure is, their hair, what people would consider to be societally attractive, has its roots in racism. Back in the old days of yore, the days when the United Kingdom was very much a patriarchy. I mean, it still is a patriarchy, but we're talking like a level of patriarchy where women didn't have rights, they didn't have the ability to vote, they didn't have bank accounts, all of this stuff. The idea of a woman was there to please her husband, there to be there for marriage, to procreate and all of that stuff. The idea of what a woman should look like was based within these dynamics. The other thing that was prevalent at those times was slavery. And as slavery became more prominent across the world and more like we had more and more black slaves coming into the United Kingdom, scientific doctors would experiment on black slaves. They would experiment on female black slaves in particular. In fact, the vast majority of information that we know about gynecology comes from the brutal and horrific treatment of a specific black slave, who I cannot remember the name of for the life of me because I'm so fucking terrible at names. But if you know the name, please put it in chat because they deserve to be remembered. They deserve to be remembered. However, it was because of this experimentation on black slaves in order to understand the anatomy or the female anatomy that what was viewed as a good-looking woman was prescribed. And it was basically stuff that thank you very much, Anarcha Westcott. Thank you very much, Sway. Appreciate that. What was perceived to be ideal feminine beauty was basically what isn't black, what isn't seen in black women. So if they had a larger rotund posterior, for example, well, these black women have bigger butts, and therefore the aesthetic that people should be looking for are people with smaller butts. They have larger bellies around these types or what have you. Therefore, what should be seen is smaller, thinner bellies. what we currently, I found this all out from the Vagina Museum when I was down in London. What we currently perceive as feminine aesthetic beauty in the Western world has its foundations in racism. There you go. There you go. And it wasn't just black women as well. It wasn't just black women. It was predominantly black women, but it was also the native peoples of America and certain aspects from the Eastern cultures as well. But it was predominantly black women. So there you go. There you go. Today you all learned, or today some of you learned. I realized that some of you were like, oh yeah, no, I knew that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Henrietta was the black woman. Oh, there we go. Henrietta was the black woman who doctors took her cells, and that is what we use as cancer research. No, that wasn't who I was thinking of. There was a black lady. Let's find out. Do. Give me 2 seconds. I'm finding out the thingies.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Thank you very much, Dr. K. Ross, for giving that sub to everyone. It's beautiful. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to find the name of the specific woman that I was looking for. James Marion Sims, who was known as the father of gynecology after he died, was abandoned by the 2 white male surgical assistants who worked with him. And so, like any other slave owner, he said, oh, let me train these women. But once again, there is racial hypocrisy that crops up. Women were supposed to be a subset of men, not as intelligent as men. Surely black women were even lower on the kind of racial hierarchy. This was all of the Victorian period. And yeah, he was training these black women to serve him in the capacity of white men. The development of gynecology is not simply about because Sims was hardworking genius, but Sims depended on stuff that was a group of experimental patients he also owned or leased. Doesn't say the name of the specific. There was basically a woman, and I believe she was, because this is an interview with an author of a book all about how gynecology was founded within slavery, or modern gynecology was basically founded from the experimentation on black women. That's an entire novel. I don't have the time to read all of that yet. American gynecologists, including James Marion Sims, slave women, yeah, Anarcha. I think it was the one that Sway mentioned, Lucy and Betsy. What was the one you said, Sway? Anarcha Westcott. Yeah, I think it was her. Where they basically went full Dr. Frankenstein on her, effectively. Which was fucking horrific. Absolutely fucking horrific. But very important to know so that we can recognize the travesties and the where these things come from. Was the one that got brutalated. Yeah, I think a lot of them did, but she is the one that got... There was an awful lot of, without going into too much detail, tear and repair tactics used. Because if I remember correctly from the article that I read many moons ago, there was a belief system that black people during the slavery period, that black people didn't feel pain the same way that white people did. So the idea of any kind of numbing pain or anything like that, like any anesthesia, I'm not anesthesia, anesthetisms, whatever the word is that I'm looking for and desperately trying to rack my brain for, like none of that was there. There was no pain relief. That's still a thing in medical settings. How do you mean, Terry MB? As in they don't believe that black people feel pain the way that white people do? Anesthetics. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know any modern doctor that would make that statement. Can confirm. Can you give me examples, friends? I'm fully aware of the fact that I am a cisgender white man and therefore potentially oblivious to this stuff. But if you can give me examples without going into too much detail, I'd like to learn. I would like to learn. Stardew Valley overlay. Forgot you existed again. Thanks. Appreciate that. Coral Island is a Stardew coded, but with heavy on the fantasy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Phil the Wizard. Never heard of him. I know, right? I asked Perplexity recently how I could react to Jehovah's Witness on my daughter and recommended to quote the Bible with Matthew 17:15, beware the false prophets, which come in you as sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. After that, they shut the door. They're kind of like, I love that. I love that. Absolutely. Also, thank you very much, Night Dragon, for bringing that to our attention, or doing the whimsical fact so that I could talk about it, you know? Abrahamic religions. Thank you very much, South Home. That's what I was looking for before. They share the same name, Abraham. Yes. No worries, Fenrir. You go do what you need to do, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to catch up a wee bit. Still sounds like the 20th century. Back when it was a woman. What's a woman? Only known as the inferior specimens. Basically, yeah. Henrietta Lacks was the black woman who doctors took her cells, and that is what we use as cancer research. I don't know that story. I don't know about that one. Come with me. I wanted my pretty girls to have happy trails and decent bit extra to cuddle afterwards. Zero taste. Zero taste. Zero taste. Anarcha Westcott, Lucy and Betsy, I believe, are the three women who got used as science experiments. Yeah. No, that's all right, Iris. I understand. The more I learn about humans, the less I want to be one. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But understanding the history of these, understanding the history of where these places come from, help us in, first of all, understanding the sacrifices that some people were made to make. Not that they made themselves, but they were forced to make. Understanding the brutality of what some people will do in order to get answers, inflate their own ego, what have you. But also make sure that we don't ever do anything like that again. We've got to understand history in order to make sure it doesn't repeat itself, you know? Is it going to repeat itself? Probably in some way, shape, or form. But it's good to know that, do you know what I mean? Good to try and make things better. Looked it up, and it says Anarcho was around 17 years old when the procedures began and endured at least 30 surgeries. Yeah. Breastfeeding in particular is one that comes to mind. I was told that because I am pale, I would find it more painful. What? Because you're pale, you would find breastfeeding more painful. That's such an odd thing to say. People gonna need different level of anesthesia, like redheads or people with EDS. Huh? This is all new to me. I've never heard any of this stuff before. It is still a sentiment held that black people feel less pain. Really? I am genuinely shook at this. I've seen posts from a nurse stating that we, black folk, have thicker skin, so she needed to use more force to put needles in veins. What? This is mind-boggling to me. The sentiment around black people feeling less pain comes from a particular place in the world. I honestly don't know. This is completely fucking different and new to me. I can understand, like, don't get me wrong, as we've talked many times within this community, that medical professionals, all medical professionals, are human beings. And human beings come with their own prejudices. You know what I mean? All human beings come with their own prejudices, including bigotry, racism, sexism. Like, all of those things are around. I'm not saying that every medical professional is going to suffer from these things, but I am saying that they are going to be there. So it doesn't surprise me that there will be medical professionals out there that do have inherent prejudices themselves. It shocks me as a cisgender white man with all of the privilege that I fully understand that I have, that it is that widespread. That is really shocking to me. Still very much a problem. Yes, many doctors seem to assume that groups of people feel pain differently purely based on race or gender rather than individual genetics. Really? One example is from my own research. When it comes to childbirth, people of color women, or women of color, mostly African descent, are forced to have C-sections more due to the assumption that our bodies are unable to properly birth children. And yet we're also some of the highest rates of preeclampsia because doctors don't take our pain seriously. Wow. Fucking hell. I'm in England. This sentiment was from about 20 years ago, but I wouldn't be surprised if they are still commonplace, unfortunately. I would like to think that things are like steadily but surely the society is in pushing forward and moving in the right direction, but I can't guarantee that. Do you know what I mean? I was wondering if it might be something passed down through USA, for example. Yeah. History doesn't always repeat itself, but it fucking loves to rhyme. That's a great phrase. I like that. It upsets me because of how true it is, but I like it. Truly, it's disgusts me. Yeah. The statistics for maternal health are abysmal. Wow. I believe black people are still 4 times more likely to die in childbirth.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I was about to say I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but I did see you say something in chat, so thank you very much, Sonic Papillion. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. 4 times more likely to die in childbirth because of that bias, and Asian people are 3 times more likely. That's wild. I did see, interestingly, and this is a complete tangent, but I did see what's his name? Massive YouTuber, not Mr. Beast. One of the old school YouTubers. His wife recently had a baby in Japan. PewDiePie, thank you very much. Yes, PewDiePie. I did see randomly the PewDiePie video of his wife giving birth, and I say his wife giving birth, the whole my wife has had a child thing, and the doctors wouldn't allow him as a man to be in the hospital at all while she was giving birth, which I thought was really, really peculiar. Because if I was in a relationship with somebody who was giving birth to my child, I'm not sure what could stop me from being there with them. Do you know what I mean? I'd be flipping tables and be like, no, I'm gonna fucking be here and hold her hand and make sure she's here, like that everything's going all right. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I watched that video, and I'm not a PewDiePie fan, friends. I do not like PewDiePie's content overall, generally speaking, but I did watch that purely out of curiosity purpose. And yeah, I remember being like, what the fuck? They apparently in, I don't know whether it's all of Japan or whether it's just that part of Japan or what have you, but when people are giving birth, they are not allowed to be joined by their respective partners. So yeah, it's all a bit peculiar. Welcome on in, Senba. How you doing? Pregnant black women and folks with uteruses are 7% more likely to die in childbirth. I suspect, but I don't know for certain, that medical racism plays a big part of it. Interesting.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really like your name. When I was in the hospital for my shoulder, I was asked...
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I will give you a fact that I just recently saw. The brand Kodak were the ones who set the bar on whose skin shade is beautiful in their cameras.
Really?
I can't remember the name of the female model they used, but yes. If this is different, please correct me.
Well, shit. I can fully see that happening as well. It upsets me, but I can fully see that happening. Night Dragon, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate it. It's fascinating to see all of this stuff because it's one of those things. And again, fully recognizing the fact that I am a cisgender man and a not only a cisgender man, but also a cisgender white man. You know, I, societally speaking, was born with all of the privilege in the world, and there is a lot of things that just do not occur to me. You know, she knows. There's a lot of things that just don't occur to me until they're pointed out to me, like the inherent racism in medical society and stuff like that. This is all very, very like fascinating to me, in a really depressing but very interesting way, because I'd rather know about it than not know about it, you know. But yeah, this is mind-boggling to me. When I was in hospital for my shoulder, I was asked if I could describe my pain and not just give a number between 1 and 10. It told me that it was because individuals may experience pain differently. They never use the word experience more or less pain, but only differently. Interesting. That's a good way of doing it, because you're right. People with chronic pain have a much higher pain, usually have a much higher pain threshold than people without chronic pain, because when you live with pain all of the time, your tolerance to it will be greater, you know. No idea what the current figures are though. I want to reword what I said. People of color with uteruses. What I said was not inclusive, and that was not my intent. No, we know that. We know that, Iris. It's all good. We got what you mean. We know that things like that are going to be a case of just not considering it in that moment. It's never meant with any maliciousness. More games on the vote today. I'm going to go through them momentarily. Fear ye not. Fear ye not. You have to drag me out of the hospital if it was just my friend giving birth, never mind my partner of my child. Yeah, 100%. I'm with you on that one. That's interesting. It felt so weird not having the husband in the overall appointments with me. I was expecting the minis during the pandemic. It was only me allowed. Yeah, that would. I'd struggle with that one. I think it's for the privacy of other patients, but not all hospitals have the individual rules. I think it's based on the facilities. Interesting. Yeah, I can understand it being the privacy of the other patients, but at the same time, like, I couldn't imagine. And I fully appreciate that Japan has a very, very different culture to what I have grown up with and what I have lived with and what have you. But I couldn't imagine if I had a partner who was giving birth, I could not imagine not being there for them and being there in the room with them to help them get through it. That I would have several lawsuits filed against me for aggravated assault if someone tried to stop me. Do you know what I mean? That's how passionately I feel about it. I'm doing surprisingly great. I just had my photo shoot, yes, where I modeled 2 hours. I had 58 pictures taken in so many outfits that I would never pick for myself. That's so good. That's so good. Were there any particular outfits that you were just like, yeah, I like this. This makes me feel confident. I'm going to come back for this one later. Anything like that? Fucking love this. I'm really, really glad that you feel so good about it. I'm really, really, really fucking happy. That's so good. Kodak's Shirley cards were reference photos used in the 1950s and 50s to the 90s. Okay. To calibrate color printing, featuring Kodak studio model often named Shirley, who is typically a white woman with light skin and brown hair. These cards set the industry standard for normal skin tones, creating photographic biases that failed to properly capture dark skin tones until later, more diverse iterations were introduced. That reminds me a lot of the pantyhose industry, the makeup foundation industry, and the filming media industry. Because I remember reading an article about the first time the pantyhose, like tights, were made for darker skinned people. I remember there being a big thing when I first started streaming, like 7 years ago, where the variety of darker toned foundations was growing, and like showing all of the various, and like there was like people boycotting makeup brands that didn't do foundations. Like if they did foundations for like white people but didn't do foundations for darker skinned people, like them boycotting those brands, being like, no, don't work with them because they're not inclusive, they don't thingy. So that was a massive thing. And I recently saw a video where a black content creator, again, I'm so bad with fucking names at the best of times, never mind when my brain's fucking jam, but a black content creator was giving tips. It was like a YouTube short, and they were giving tips to other black content creators about how to change. They were saying that all camera presets for like the cameras that I'm literally looking at you now are designed to white balance for white people. They're designed to white balance specifically for white people. I never really put the two and two together until like just this moment. Night Dragon mentioning about Kodak and me thinking about cameras, but then the presets for cameras are designed for white people. And this content creator was going through the process of being like, right, okay, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, and change this to this in order to pick up the richness of tone for people of color within the film industry and stuff like that. And I was like, fucking hell, this is fascinating, absolutely fascinating. And again, the privilege that I have as a white person, never ever thinking about any of that stuff doesn't occur to me because I'm a white person. Why would I think about it? Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's all handed to me on a golden platter. Do you know what I mean? You are a white person. Here, all of the presets are designed for you. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. There you go. Enjoy. And I'm like, oh, fuck, right, fair enough. That's cool. You just don't think about these things until they're pointed out to you, and you're like, fucking hell, shit. I never even knew that. Never even fucking knew that. You know? I would describe my pain as painful. That's fair. That is fair. Glorious fish. Glorious goldfish galore. Absolutely love your name. Love your name. Partners are restricted from attending births in Japan mainly due to strict hospital infection control policies, particularly lingering COVID-19 protocols and traditional approaches favoring natural childbirth without external interference. While many modern hospitals now allow one support person, some clinics prohibit males or restrict visitors to maintain privacy and safety. I don't like the word safety in that. I really don't like the word safety in that. Not because of not wanting people to be safe, but because I know that let's be honest about it. I know that Japan has they have female only train cars and they have female only buses and stuff, and I think Korea, is it South Korea, have just released a night bus specifically for women. And I'm not going to talk about the festival. Before anybody brings it up, I really don't want to talk about the festival that's happening in Nigeria, or happened in one place in Nigeria recently, because I don't have the capacity to deal with the level of anger that caused me. If you know about it, then you know about it. If you don't know about it, then just be careful looking it up, because it is massively triggering. And guard your spoons. Like, I'm glad that I know about it. Because I was ignorant to it before, but fuck me. Oh, I'm feeling angry just thinking about it. Right. Where was I? Yeah. Like, when they talk about like safety, and my brain immediately goes women only carriages on trains because of sexual assault on train carriages, and female only buses because they want to be able to get home safe at the end of the night. Do you know what I mean? And that yeah. Anyway. As a white person in an area that is low in diversity, I had a lot of unexpected discoveries when I started realizing some of what went on around me, let alone the wild world. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me snooze the ads momentarily while I catch up with chat, and then we'll do the games. We'll have a look at the games. Death rate for racial minorities in childbirth has been brought up in Parliament a few times because it needs tackling, but the trusts won't act by themselves. Interesting. The standing joke, chronically ill patients gets asked 1 to 10. How's your pain? Patient deadpan responds 15. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Which is not helpful for both parties. I have a picture saved that actually puts benchmarks on each number so that I can grab that to show it to the doctor and a corresponding number, and we both know what the number means. Yeah, exactly, because as we've just been talking about, the different numbers mean different things to different people. All of them look good on me. That's amazing. Love this, Semba. Love this. Got a lot of compliments. And for the first time felt comfortable in shorts in 20 years. Oh my god. This is amazing news. That's fucking amazing news, buddy. Stacey the Linguist. Stacey the Linguist. Author of Aggressive Yearning from the Clitoris. An anthology of poems and writings that I have been reading through. I was sent this courtesy of Stacey the Linguist. Thank you very much for the shout out for Stacey the Linguist as well. Stacey the Linguist has published a book, and I was sent a free copy of it, so thank you very much for that. I've been really enjoying reading through these. I read, and I really appreciate you inscribing it for me as well. That makes me very, very happy. It brought a little tear to my eye. But I've been reading through this. Very, very fascinating. It's very nice to see a little wink into your little mind, your beautiful, beautiful mind. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for the shout out for Stacey the Linguist. People go check out Stacey. Stacey's a very, very good friend of ours. Educational tangents, exactly. I have to get some photos done for burlesque promo shots, for fuck's sake. Another thing on the list. Stick it on the list, get it done. Aren't most tights modeled by men as they have nicer looking legs? So M&S had a documentary about it at some point. I've got no idea. I think that there was a period of time that they were modeled by cyclists because of the way that cyclists' legs are, but I don't know. Love it when we go off on tangents like this because it's so educating and interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely. The amount of times that I've been looked at like I'm mad when I pull out the sheet I have on my pain levels. Yeah. 3 pain, mental pain, health pain, and then fatigue. Yeah. The medical system in Japan isn't a service industry. It's good quality, and doctors are considered near the highest of the social pecking order, but also private compared to the UK. Seems to be active in citizen healthcare. Interesting. Never thought of that before, but I assumed it was for safety of infection control. But unfortunately, Tinks, partly because of my own triggers, the things that trigger my anger and stuff like that, and partly because of the fact that I work in the sex industry, my brain always immediately goes to safety around sexual assault. Always. I tried to stop it, but that's what the first thing the intrusive thought is. This is the worst case scenario. Do you know what I mean? During my physio, I called out types of pain: tendon stretch pain, muscle stretch pain, sharp pain impulses when making certain movements. That's probably really, really good for the physio for sure. Glad you appreciate it, babes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm genuinely very, very grateful that you wanted to send one through to me. I really appreciate that. Pretty sure one of the last times I was here, we were discussing chickens and the color of chicken eggs. Always education around here. Absolutely. You know it, Tony. Always learning something. Don't know what that something's going to be, but it's always learning something. I just don't show any pain until I'm almost at breaking point. This tends to confuse medical folks. I had to learn to show less signs of severe pain. Yeah, honestly, I internalize an awful lot of things. As happened if any of you were here when we did a charity stream and Chunk got a wax strip across his chest, and I also had a wax strip across my chest. Chunk, being a very expressionate person, you could see the pain that it caused. When he did it to me, I was like, okay, all right, there we go. That's all right. That's about as much expression you got from it, you know? I just internalized a lot. Can now recognize different pains in my body. That's good. That's good. With me being within the nursing and caring industry, I went into the opposite. So it's interesting the way different people have different experiences. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Waxing feels kind of like itching. No. No, it doesn't. No, not at all. No. Walked around with a tooth infection without showing signs of it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's not go there. Anyway, should we look at games? Should we look at games? Let's look at the games. Let's look at the games we've got to play, because we've wrapped that up delightfully. Friends, we are going to have a break in a little while. I'm going to go for a piss and grab another cup of tea, and then we're going to play some games. The question of that game is entirely up to you. What game do you want me to play today? All of the people that are right here, right now, get to choose that decision. Get to make that decision for us. The options that you have are Graveyard Keeper. Because I own it and I haven't played it. It's kind of like Stardew Valley, but with necromancy. I'm feeling in kind of like a dark mood today. And I don't mean that in a miserable way. I mean that in a gothic way. You know what I mean? So we've got Graveyard Keeper, potentially. I've never played before. Don't know what it's like or what's going on there. Routen, which looks like a dark, exploratory, potentially puzzly game. A blank screen, because apparently I need to refresh the page. Let's try that again. What kind of tea? Yorkshire tea. Every time. You need to play Crime Scene Cleaner. So, Tinks, the first time we will be playing Crime Scene Cleaner is when our next donation goal is filled. The donation goal currently is to raise money to fill the fish tank behind me. Fill the fish tank full of fish behind me. And once that is done, I will be dressing as a French maid and playing Crime Scene Cleaner. So that is definitely going to happen. Well, it will happen presumably as soon as the donation goal is filled, you know. There's your experience even in sensitive areas. Waxing feels like plucking at a high speed all at once. That's pretty much exactly what it is, you know what I mean? The nurse bolted out of the room and I laughed for a while. They rolled me onto an ambulance for a hospital transfer. I told them, the doctors, to let her know I thought it was man flu. Thought it was funny and appreciated. Well, what did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, once went to hospital due to difficulty breathing, coughing up blood. Had a nurse make a comment that I didn't look like I was sick. She said it was probably just man flu and would get sent home. She set me up with a where my x-rays were read to the doctor. You have a bacterial pneumonia, one lung fully obstructed and the other is at 90%. Jesus Christ. Wow. That's because you just internalized it that much. Sadly, it's quite common for chronically ill people to mask everything because we have been shafted it every time. I'm still learning to drop the masks around others, so I don't like to show risk of pity or judgment. No, I get that. Absolutely. Fuck you with your air-fried Yorkshire tea. God damn it. Ruin is horror and mushroom themed. I recommend that ages ago when you planned a mushroom stream, just for info. Okay. But is it an actual horror game? Like, is it a game that I should play on Wednesdays, Nibberin? Is it a game that I should play on Wednesdays? That's the question I have for you, or because I might have to replace that one. You like PG tips? God damn it. Straight to jail with you. The maid will be coming back to clean your crime scene. Exactly, right? What fishies would you like? We're going to get loads of little ones. I'm going to get like several schools of fish is the plan. Because once the tank is full of fish again, I'm starting the aquarium stream back up. So we're getting the aquarium up and running again. And description is horror atmospheric walking sim for you there. I would consider it more Wednesday game. It's an uncomfortable horror. More moody than jump scary, but definitely a horror. Okay, cool. In which case, let me put a different game in there because I was gonna put this game in here, but decided not to. Last minute. But I can put that back in there. Copy image. Cool. Oh, hold on, there we go. Okay, back to it. Right, let's get through these before the ads start. So, Graveyard Keeper, Spore, which is where we start as a single cell organism. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I F5 it? Graveyard Keeper, Spore, Soul Reaver, either the remastered or the original, Vampire Therapist, returning to Vampire Therapist, or Thief Simulator, because it was very popular in the past 2 weeks that we have done this. So, Thief Simulator, where we run around as a thief. Vampire Therapist, where we teach therapists, we teach vampires how to get in touch with their inner demons. Soul Reaver, which I haven't had an option, a random blank one, but Spore or Graveyard Keeper. Those are your options, friends. Those are your options. The adverts are about to start, so I will start the poll up. There is currently... oh, the vote is already going on. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate it. Mods, you gems. You absolute fucking gems. Thank you very much. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look from a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you are, if you've not done it already, check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricant. And if you've left something in the washing machine, now's a good time to get it all hung out and stopping for foistiness. No extra votes. No extra votes. Oh, is there extra votes in there? Never mind. There apparently additional votes are in there. Anyway, I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you in a minute, and then we'll find out. God damn it. Yeah, this is the reason why I don't have extra votes on the game thing. I fully understand that it was complete oversight. That's not an issue, but yeah. So we tied between Spore and Graveyard Keeper. So I immediately did another vote for Spore and Graveyard Keeper without extra votes. So you get to choose one or the other. To be honest, it's burn some points. Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. Okay, 65% of you said you wanted Spore. 35% of you said wanted Graveyard Keeper. All right, cool. Let's get Spore going. Have you checked the Spore works? Because I ran into problem 6 months ago. Nope. No, I have not. I have not by any stretch of the imagination. Spore is a buggy mess. Oh, great. Buggy mess. First playthrough. Ugh. I should have got some painkillers while I was at it, but never mind. The bugs are part of the fun. Bugs include crashing the game and the stream. Oh, God. Well, wish us luck. Wish us luck. Well, bold of me. Yeah. But the thing is that in order to do all the game votes, I have to install all 5 games and check all 5 games work beforehand and in the nicest way possible. I don't have fucking time for that. I don't have time for that. I have time for putting on, getting the graphics and making the vote. That's all I have time for. How's it going, Josh? How you doing? How dare you apologize for having a life? You've changed your diet due to being pre-diabetic, and now I have sugar, fat, carbs, low salt. So I lost 1.5 stone. Amazing. Fantastic news. Hopefully we'll see a big change here soon. I've missed it. That's all right, Josh. Life be life. And your life must always come before this stream. Always, 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 always come before this stream. So as much as I fully appreciate you wanting to be here more often, I'm glad that you are taking time away to look after your health. I hope that it goes really, really well. And I'm glad that you're prioritizing yourself and your your thing over this stream, your health over this stream, for sure. You're testing Spore on your tablet to see if it works right now? Okay. Buggy mess seems to be a theme today. Yeah, it can't be any more buggy than Twitch is at the moment, so, you know. I can look into solutions after stream and you can do Spore a different day. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to lie to you. Spore was just a real random choice. I was like, fuck it. While I'm looking for chill games that we could play or what have you, I was in a dark mood. I was in a mood to play something delightfully gothic, but which is the reason why Spore wasn't on the original list. But when I found out that Rooten was actually a horror game, I was like, all right, okay, I better do something else. Spore was going to be there. I'll put Spore back on, you know. Oh no, he said it and challenged Spore to be worse. Oh my god. It's just well known to people who tried to play Spore. I've definitely seen Spore streams before. Tablet is an art tablet that runs Windows. It isn't one running mobile iOS. Oh, okay, cool. Right, well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go and see what happens. Ooh, already. Because we completed the Sexy Brutal last week. If I can put that over there. Is that gonna work? Jesus Christ, yes. Okay, fair enough. Oh my fucking god. Shut up. It's another one of those games that fucks everything up when it needs to do stuff just by itself. It's like, no, you're not allowed to do things by yourself. You've got to fuck everything. I might have to see if there's a windowed mode. Okay. Okay. Sport doesn't work. You have a second choice. Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true. Gonna be watching a buggy mess via a buggy mess. Exactly. I'm starting up for me without any issues, so it may work for a bit. It's probably the way it interacts. Online. With fuck off. Already have a Spore account. I don't have a Spore account. Can we just get on with the yeah, there we go. Okay, right. Okay. There is a windowed mode. Let's see if there's a windowed mode. That's not. No. Get rid of all of this. Don't need that stuff. Options. Settings. Okay. That's all fine. That'll do. Okay. I think that'll do. That'll do. All right, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. We're going for it. We're seeing what happens. All right. It's not working. Immediate. Oh, no, it is working. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Let's see if it continues to work. That is the question. I'm unregistered. I don't need to register. It's fine. Okay. Those are the options. So now we... New game on this planet. But they are different. Okay. Let's go on the goth planet. This planet looks gothy. Oh, shit. Is that flashing for all of you? The mouse pointer is not where my pointer is. No. It's here. So I'm hovering. That's so weird. The flicker is not good. Is it really flickering, or was it just that little moment? We're gonna start with the cell stage. Let's see how we get on. We'll start as a carnivore. Seems to have stopped. All right. No theme. If it happens again, let me know. Debauchery. Name your planet. Oh, wait. Oh, we what? No theme. Okay. We're on normal, because fuck it, whatever. Name your planet. Yeah, we can be on the planet Debauchery. That's fine. Good luck with the mouse tanks. Have you ever played this? Yes? I think I watched somebody else play it. I don't think I played it myself. I think I watched somebody else play it. Many, 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 many years ago. Boom. That was where my initial genetic material was, because I like to jizz on asteroids. Jizzing on asteroids. That bit there, that's my jizz. You might have watched it. You play it, I might have done, yeah. Look, there I am. Welcome to the tide pool. Throughout all the choices you make impact your future. As a cell, your mission is to eat, grow, and evolve. All right, cool. Progress bar, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Oh. Come here. Get to eat you, right? Come here. You got all the eyes, but no way of escaping me and my sexy teeths. Come here, you shit. Num 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 num. Handfire, how you doing? How's it going? You've had everything is a crab. Ooh, I grew. Can I not just eat those things now? There's some meat up there. Somebody got meated. Ow. Can I have this meat? Ooh, what happened? Oh shit! Other cells and meteor bits are key to finding new parts. Oh, okay. Swim over the token to collect it. I don't want that bit. Alright, spikes? What do you take me for? Do we have to find them all? Where are all the other spikes? Extra DNA points, apparently. What's going on there? Backshot Cosmos is Spore-like game planned for 8th May. Oh no, shit. I didn't realize there was. That sounds interesting, though. Handfire. Yes. Rude. Rude. Oh shit, look at the size of that thing in the background there. Why can I not attack that one? Why can I not attack you? Hold on. That wasn't fair. I was attacking them. I was getting all violent with them. And they weren't having any of it. Rude. You look like a filter feeder. Come here, you. All of you. Violence upon you. Yes. Nim 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 nim. Nim 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 nim. Tasty, tasty meats. Nim 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 nim. I'm a vegetarian. Whoop. How big can we get without calling a mate? Can I attack this thing? Come here. Why can I not attack this thing? I can. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. I can't bite things that are bigger than me, apparently. Rude. Rude. I think it's the only creature phase as a roguelike, though. It made splash on Next Fest. Oh, cool. Get away from me. I'm still in my original form. I haven't evolved yet because I've only managed to gather like Get away. I've only managed to get spikes. Rude. Rude! I've only managed to get spikes. You notice the camera zoomed in? Oh, hello. Rude! What is that thing? Just a cell? Where am I meant to find all of these? Oh, you're fast. Oh, wait, what was that? Something was shiny down there. Pick a fight with someone your own size. Why? Why not pick a fight with somebody that's infinitely bigger than me? Like this dude. He's big. Where am I meant to find all of these, the extra things? Genuine question, friends. Where am I meant to find the extra bits so that I can evolve faster or bigger? I know that I need to call for a mate. I'm like, hey, sexy. Whoop. Oh, hello. I died. By eating others. Remember correctly, you find them randomly floating or on by. Okay. It looks like if I just hang around the big dudes without getting too close. If it's all RNG, then I'm pretty fucked. Rude. That giant algae's getting in my way. I'm gonna have to call a mate, aren't I, in order to just... I'm gonna have to call a mate just to kind of be a thingy. If you eat someone that you can get a part that they have that you don't, okay. Sexy me. Hey. Who's the sexy people that I... Ooh, get that one first, Don't know what that is. Get out of my way. Somebody's... Hey, sexy. Oh, I'm cannibalistic, apparently. Oh, I died again. So we've gone for full praying mantis now. Where I'm eating my own kind. Okay. Mating call. Hey, sexy person of non-gender determinate nature. Sexy. Oh, look at that sexy dance. Yeah, smoochy. Let's get my wibbly bits and your wibbly bits. Okay. So now we get to choose stuff, carnivore, proboscis, omnivore. Yeah, let's do that. Can we get rid of you? Let's eat everything. Speed. That seems good. I'm gonna have a butt eye. A butt eyeball. Oh, wow. That was really bad. Oh, that was pretty fun. We'll make him purple. Oh, Jesus. Is the flashing really bad, friends? Like, how's it look for you? Oh, my God. It's bad. Okay. It's real bad. Right. Okay. We're gonna have to leave this then, aren't we? We're going to have to leave this because as much as I'm very much enjoying this weird, grotesque creature. Rainglad, how you doing? Hello and goodbye. I'm blind. I mean, I know. I feel like I was literally just actually more thinking about anybody who has like photosensitive like epilepsy or something like that, or migraines or something. I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We are inclusive and welcoming space. Name my species. Flibicus. That'll do. What we'll do is we'll save it here. Save. The game on Planet Debauchery is saved. Cool. Quit Spore. All right, friends. All right. All right, then. Let us instead sort out Graveyard Keeper, and we will return to Spore another time when things are less all over the place. You know, is it part of the game or is it graphical? It's definitely a graphical bug. Definitely a graphical bug, unfortunately, because I don't see it on my stream. I don't see it on my game, but it is definitely a thing on the stream for sure. So yeah, we'll go into Graveyard Keeper and have a look, see what's going on there. Right. So I need to change that to Graveyard Keeper. Spore hated us. That'll do. Oh, fuck off. Save. There we go. There we go. Double game stream. Oh my. You got Just Chatting. You got Graveyard Keeper. You got Spore. You got the whole lot. Right. Music stop. Because Graveyard Keeper has started. Then we pop over here. We go boom. We jump on down here. And we select Graveyard Keeper. Okay. All right. All right. Also, how you doing, Rainclad? How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? It's a feature. Yeah. It's a feature that might cause some people to really struggle with like headaches and stuff like that. And as a result, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Alexandra Griffin, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for hey, Alexandra Griffin, please? I appreciate you, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you, you cheeky devil. Still Spore gets fixed for the next time. Well, I'm not going to put any pressure. People go check out the glorious Hey Alexandra Griffin. They're wonderful. They are absolutely glorious and spectacular. Make me very happy in my little soul, a little cherub of a human being. I'm not going to put any pressure. Sembar said they would try and look into a fix for Spore. And if we can get a fix for Spore, then we can put it back on game votes in the future, for sure. But if it turns out that Sen's too busy or what have you, then that's that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to put any pressure to do that, you know? You found 11 spirits in the new city garden. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Good dealing with a massive leak somewhere, but the meter between the meter and the house, so that's fun. Oh Jesus Christ! I had something very similar in the regards that my shower was leaking, and that resulted in me needing an entire new shower because I ragged it off the wall. You know, in that stereotypical way that you do. You know that old chestnut. That old chestnut. Chat got spoiled. Chat got spoiled. Why not? And thank you for the shout. You're very, very welcome. I also need access to your PC probably, so our schedules need to match. That's fair. That is fair. Right, options. We'll turn down music a wee bit because that's fine. SFX, that's grand. Sure. I'm assuming that it's all got subtitles and stuff. I vaguely remember having Chunk on in the background playing this many years ago, but I can't remember. Okay, Graveyard Keeper. Let's have a look. This is the first play. Yeah, I've never played before. It is an ordinary day, and our hero is hurrying home where someone very important, something. And even in everyday routine, there is a place for loving and feeling loved. Especially when you know that someone misses you. Oh, my darling love, hugging a giant heart. My God! What happened? Where is everything? Calm down. You've merely turned a page in your life. A whole new chapter awaits you ahead. But I need to go home. Can I go home? There is always a way to get home. This is an isekai. Let me see. Your new home is a graveyard. Does that mean I'm dead? It means you're a graveyard keeper now. But I need to go home to my love. Then you need to be a good graveyard keeper. You should dig up Jerry. He'll help you sort everything out. He's an animated skull. Who? Buck! Oh, Buck. I'm playing Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. And yes, those DSA drops a new 50 new spirits. Oh, cool! Cool. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot about the new DLC. There you go. Voodoo Valentine, how you doing? How's it going? Not that many years. It's The Undertaker. Insert WWE music. Yeah, The Undertaker. All right. Hello. Ooh. I have nothing in my chest. I have woken up. I am a man with a side parting and a beard. They will call me Lumberjack. Okay. The hatch is closed for now. I am Lumberjack. I need to give him a more heroic voice, don't I? Looks like a good place to work on making my home cozy. Maybe then I can stop dreaming about this skull. Oh, it was a skull. It was a skull. All right. Well, let's follow it. What's this? Dig. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Holy sod, Holy sod, I'm a skull. Are you Jerry? Why would you think I'm Jerry? A man with a red eye told me that I needed to dig up Jerry. A red eye. I remember. Oh, Sod, that's right. I'm Jerry. How did you find me? The man told me that you'd answer all of my questions. Good. But first, let me ask you, who are you? And where the Sod are we? Sod is this world's language for clitoris. I must be dreaming. None of this can be real. My God. You're the new graveyard keeper. What else do I remember? Let me think. I remember that sound. Let's go and check it out. Everything is so strange. None of this makes sense. I definitely remember that bell. Something is wrong with that animal. He could be dangerous. He might put his pee-hee in your yoo-hoo. My God! It's an ass! The corpse hatch? What? Excuse me? What? I got a corpse hatch? What is going on? Valen practicing for voice parts? Nah. Do you know what, Mel? It's really fucking depressing. I really enjoy doing the voices for these things, and I will happily do it on games and stuff like this. But I know many very talented voice actors, and I know how fucking difficult they have it getting jobs and stuff as voice actors. And with the onset of like generative AI and stuff like that, there's just fewer and fewer and fewer jobs for voice actors. Would I do a job as a voice actor? Absolutely. Have I done them in the past? 110%. But realistically speaking, my voice acting is going to be pretty much contained to games like this. You know what I mean? You know? Always. A job offer you cannot refuse, I know, right? But what about my love? Hello, ass. Donkey. You unlocked a new technology and got blueprints. Donkeys of the world unite. Got a fresh corpse from the town. Well, a talking donkey. Huh. You can understand me? Let's talk. Who are you? I'm cheap labor. This cart isn't mine, so I have to work for the capitalist bastard who owns it. I only earn 5 carrots a day. This situation is deeply humiliating. You know where I'm coming from, right, comrade? The bastard pretends he doesn't understand anything I'm saying, the little pisswaffle. Anyway, I need to go back to the town. You get rid of this one and I'll bring you a new one. What a strange land this is. Wait, don't leave with my bloody corpse. Oh, damn it. Hey, what are you staring at? Grab that juicy corpse while it's still fresh. What for? I feel like we should take it to the morgue. I don't remember exactly why, but I'm pretty sure it will be fun and might be profitable. Oh, I'm going to puke. Let's do it. Cool. Sod. I like this place. Feels like home. Put the body on the autopsy table. Then, what's next? Oh yes, slice some flesh from that corpse. That should be a good starter. What? No way. This isn't right. Sure, it's not right. How could I forget? Maybe because I'm a talking skull with amnesia. Is it right that you don't know where you are? Is it right that I am a skull? Nothing is right here. So shut the sod up and do what I tell you. You promise you'll tell me how to get home? You just need to trade meat in the village tavern for a beer. Talking skulls never lie. And then bring the beer to me. Preparation, pilot, stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Blueprints mentioned? Was it? I completely missed it. Completely missed it. I've not played this since it came out in 2018. Wonder how much it's changed. This is my first playthrough, Raincloud, so this is all new to me. All new to me. I love this game giving constant winks to the player. Yeah, it's definitely got like isekai, but like new age isekai energy. I will take the flesh. Oh. Slicey, 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 slicey. You unlocked a new technology. I can create cannibal burgers, cannibal sandwiches, or cannibal baked meat. That's disgusting. You'll get used to it. So what should I do with the corpse? I don't know. Let's bury it. Take the corpse. I'll wait for you in the graveyard. Take body. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A lot with DLC? Really? Oh, I went the complete wrong way. Need to follow the yellow arrows, Val. How do I get into said graveyard? Have many of you played this game? Is it? I know many people like Stardew Valley, and this is like the darker version, supposedly. Jerry! Let's bury it. Use the blueprint desk at the graveyard, mark a site for the grave, then dig it with your shovel. Carefully put the body or what remains of it in the grave, bury it, and decorate it. Warning! Do not use goat skulls and upside down stars for decoration. That'll do. Diggy. I am a random person and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Nicely done. This burial certificate. I remember. Money. Alcohol. Alcohol. I sure used to like it. A lot. Oh, sad. Here comes the bishop. He is your boss. Is he the Bishop of Bath and Wells? Oh, I know. Ask him about this burial certificate. You should know something. I'd better leave now. I'll be in the morgue waiting for my beer. Dear me, I'm so tired. I feel like, dear me, I'm so tired. Why do I have to come? That's the Bishop of Bath and Wells. Question, chat. Chat, should he be a hello or should he be a Barry? Put ones in chat if you think he should be high-pitched. Put twos in chat if you think he should be low-pitched. In voice. Hello, I'm a bishop. Hello, how are you doing? Okay, hello. Or, I'm the Bishop of Bath and Wells. Ones, 2, 3. Zabadian. 3 ones. Okay, here we are, the bishop. hello, this is me. I'm the bishop. Don't mind me. I'm just going to dab my forehead with this cum wank. I'm in my handkerchief. Played about 30 hours of it. Progress takes time and dark humor keeps it fun. Yeah. We'll have to add it back onto the very long list of games to play. I also have a very long list of games to play. Camille, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. And the diabolical Dodo. Love your name. Oh dear, a new keeper. We've been expecting him for 30 years, but he pretends that there's nothing wrong. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your graveyard is fucking disgusting. There's no way I'm promoting you to cleric until you fix it. Oh, what? Current location name. Important location information, the graveyard quality, and the church appeal. Okay. Repair graves to increase the graveyard's overall quality. You'll probably need special resources to do that. I've created a wooden marker. Okay. As soon as your graveyard quality is at least 5 skulls, I'll be pleased to promote you. You look like a spiritual leader. I'm a very good judge of character, you know? I'm good at everything. That's why I was chosen to represent his will. Your predecessor used to keep his stuff in a trunk somewhere here. You should check it. I'll come by again next week. In fact, I come by here every pink butthole. Maybe I'm not dreaming. Did I eat something? Oh, he's waiting. What should I say? Why is it that you come here, Bishop? As part of my duty, the unpleasant part, Oh, it's kind of an old tradition. They don't know much about the traditions and rituals. I'm just here to represent his might and glory hole. Glory! I have one tiny question. What is this burial certificate? As soon as a body has been laid to rest, you can trade its burial certificate for money at the village tavern. Go. How can I fix the graveyard? Just repair all the graves. It will take me even an hour. That's your job. Because I am kind of like Donald Trump in the fact that I think I can do everything immediately. Tell me more about the burial certificate. It's your payment for laying our brethren to rest, you boob. It's all part of a contract between the town and the village. As soon as a body has been laid to rest, you can trade its burial certificate for money at the village tavern. Oh God, this seems too complicated to be a dream. About the town. Oh, the town is the heart of our glorious land. The palace, the cathedral, everything is there. You should see it for yourself. But in those clothes, you'd be rather funny. How can I get to the town? It's not far from the village. Just head south from the tavern. No more questions. That'll do. Don't care about any of that stuff. If you run out of repair kits while fixing the graveyard, you could always craft new ones. Craft new item, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Chat will tell me. Stone stockpile. Other stockpiles. Trees. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. How dare you not have an appealing graveyard? I know, right? Normally, I'm so good at keeping my graveyard very neat and tidy. Doom, 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 doom. Oh. No gravestone? Oh, that's the one where I can't... I've got to not decorate it with goat skulls or something, right? Which I'm definitely gonna do. -1 energy. Oh, shit. Okay, I've got to bear in mind. Like, the amount of energy I've got with shit like this. Quality is... I've got to get to level 5 Imperial Skulls. And my current level is -21. Jesus Christ. I will take all of these things. Right then. Fix gravestone. Look at how pretty it is. Ah. Damn, 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 damn. Ah, how pretty. Hold on, we've just buried this person up here. Can we do... No, can't do any of that stuff yet. Okay. I can exhume the corpses as well. Oh, that's interesting. Golds and golden stars. Love a good graveyard. Makes it pretty for horror films and zombie scenes. It's very true. It's very, very true. Let's do these ones up here first while we're here. The wooden cross. Getting dark. Oh. Oh. Oh, I removed that. I didn't mean to remove that. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. That's no problem. We can work with that. Did I remove it so now I can put one there? I can. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. It's not the end of the world. Yet. Yet. I don't have enough energy to finish the bloody work. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, 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 hey. Oh no, my son. What's this bit? I need a technology. Fresh graves, you have to wait for it to settle before putting up gravestones covering it. Ah, okay. Needs a nap and a decent meal. I don't need a nap and a decent meal. I need zombies and demons. Call me Alistair Bowley. We are going a real long way, apparently. I hope it's for a nice little drink. Do you do a tequila sunrise? Jesus Christ. Where's that donkey? Okay, we are going to the tavern. Hey there. Oh, you don't want to speak to me. Fine. 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 How's it going, Wanderer Grubble? How you doing? Welcome to the Dead Horse Tavern. I am Holderick. How can I help you? I came from the graveyard. I woke up here today and things have been crazy ever since then. Oh, sorry, I could not have recognized you. Good, this is good. Things are looking bright for our small village. When are you planning on opening the church? I need to fix the graveyard first. Sure. It has been a while since anybody took care of it, eh? So let's get down to business, shall we? How can I help you? About this burial certificate. The bishop told me that you would buy this burial certificate. Ah, yes, he is right. As the head of the village, according to the ancient contract, I have to trade it for money. Of course, only if I have any money. What do you mean? The village is going through hard times. We're short on money. But as soon as you open the church, pilgrims will bring lots of shiny coin to the village because we like to exploit them. They are very faithful and very stupid. How can I get a town pass? It is rather complicated. The Inquisitor grants the town pass. He is Spanish, because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. When you purchase citizenship. Let me think. You know, there is a one villager who could help you. Ms. Charm. Maybe she can help you. I'd like to trade you some fresh meat. Meat is a delicacy in our village. I'd be glad to buy it. I just need to see the royal meat stamp on it. Fuck. Many years ago there was an accident with an inappropriate meat. Ever since, all meat must be approved by royal authority. Because too many people were eating penis. And I don't need any trouble with the town. Does this meat have this stamp? Actually, no. I don't even want to know where you got unauthorized meat, but wow, it looks real good. Without a stamp, my hands are tied. Where can I get this stamp? Oh, you can send a form through the royal court through the mailbox near your church, but it'll cost you a bundle. But there is another way. I tell you, just because we are neighbors, come closer, touch me in the butthole. There is a guy called Snake. He was Solid Snake, but he has got old now and now he is Limp Snake. I think he has fake royal stamp. But to be honest, I haven't seen him for a while. You can ask Miss Charm. She comes here every Period. I bet she can help you find Snake. Thanks. Trade. Oh, keeper. Could you kindly take this letter over to our local blacksmith, Griswold? Sure. Where can I find him? The southeastern corner of the village. A teleport stone. -2 silver. I have 1 silver and 50. Shit. And no other coin? Oh, no. I forgot these games start you with sweet, sweet fuck all. Bold of you to assume I'm human? It's true. It's true. Bit of Val time while prepping. Nice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Getting set for work. Yeah. At the best jump range. Elite. 42.69 light years. Nice. Nice. I will take that shoddy bit of money and I will go and speak to this person. You must be new, Graveyard Keeper. So I've been told. But how did you know? Oh, they're locals, of course they are. Oh, if you live as long as... Oh, wait. Oh, if you live as long as... Oh, my God. I'm Mrs. Chain. Hodric's wife. Nice to meet you. I have a few questions about... Oh, better talk to my husband. He is in charge around here. If that's his husband, well, same accent makes sense. He is not only the tavern keeper, but also the elected head of the village. Besides, he really does like to talk. All I can do is sell some recipes. Sell me some recipes. What have you got? Trade. Wow, they're expensive. Pies! No, we won't do it now. We've only got sweet fuck all, so we won't do it now. However, we've got a mission to go and check out the blacksmith on the southeastern side. Don't look at me. Hey, you look like a blacksmith. You got the pointy rock and everything. I have not enough jump range to get to the event. Oh no! Hey, what are you staring at? Nothing. Just looking around. I think I'm the keeper of the local graveyard. May I ask who you are? Unfortunately, I'm the local blacksmith. My name's Griswold. I have a letter from Hoderick. A letter? Of course! 1 minute away, can't be bothered to come see me himself. Eh, guess old habits never die, eh? Thank you. Sorry for my nagging. Seems like it's my new habit. Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside, we delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Oh, my lord, get something, camarade. No, stop. How do you fucking pause? How do you stop the fucking... Excuse me. The game kept playing because apparently pause doesn't exist in Graveyard Keeper. Pause doesn't exist in Graveyard Keeper. Karma Dash, you beautiful individual. Now that my panic is over, no raid message, just YOLOing all in. Carpe in them DMs. People go check out Karma Dash. Karma Dash is a wonderful, wonderful human being who we've known since the old Adventure Tavern days. Ye olde Adventure Tavern days, you know. But how you doing, you beautiful being? Well, what were you playing? You were playing Epic Mickey Rebrushed. What is that? What is Epic Mickey Rebrushed? Also, if you need to raid and run, completely understand. Completely understand, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people here. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, as you probably guessed by the expletives that I just sprayed all over you, This is an 18 plus stream. Oh no, we didn't snooze the ads. Shit. Fuck. Karma's in, so Karma didn't get ads. Okay, maybe they didn't get ads. Maybe they didn't get ads instantly. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I was worried that you all just the ads got. While the ads are running, because the timing was atrocious, unfortunately, I didn't have the time to realize the ads were running and snooze them as quickly as possible. But friends, go and check out Karma Dash. Karma Dash is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who I've known since the old TTRPG days, the old tabletop roleplay days back in the day. They are spectacular. They're super supportive, super unbelievably wholesome. So please, 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 please go and click that cheeky little follow button. I would really, 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 really appreciate it. I will come back into the game momentarily because the game decided that there is no pause function. Does anyone know what the pause function is for this game? Blessed Vamps. I was tidying and missed the raid. This is my text. That is fair. That is fair. We had something karma raid. We felt the karma. Didn't get pop up for the ads, FYI. Thank you very much. I appreciate you letting me know because that's interesting. Twitch is on the fritz at the moment, friends. Twitch is having a moment. Twitch is really struggling and having a moment at the moment. At the moment, you know. But go and check out Karma Dash. Go do the bits and pieces. Go do the things. We'll jump back into the game, and as soon as the ads are over, we will we'll say hi to the beautiful new raiders if they're still here. If they choose to still be here.
Peek at you. Peek at you. Peek at you.
Yeah, I know you frequently do, Stupedia. You can't help yourself. Can't bloody help yourself. Escape or tab should pause according to the internet. Maybe it was because I was in a conversation that it was refusing to pause, because I was definitely using escape and tab and it wasn't having any of those. It wasn't having any of it. Something. Oh, he must have been teaching me about fighting, maybe. Oh, he wants me to. Okay, so he wants me to defeat 2 slimes. That's fair enough. You know what? I'd like to work with metal myself. Where can I find some metal ore? You can find metal ore in the swamp soil. It's a huge swamp to the west across the river. I used to collect ore there before the bridge collapsed. Cool. I'll trade with ye. But not at the moment, because I got no fucking money. Okay, you're back. Yay! Karma, that was a really unfortunate timing, unfortunately. Really unfortunate timing, you beautiful being, because, yeah, you raided in just as the ad section had, like, just started, so I didn't get the time to snooze the ads quick enough. But how was your stream? How was what you were playing? A Disney something or other? Disney something or other. What was the Disney something or other, you beautiful being? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about at all. Pick a resource to use. Not enough energy. All right, let's go and go sleep, and then we can come back for more energy. Apparently, we need to sleep. That's the thing. You know. But yeah, welcome on in. It's good you finished your 3rd playthrough to clean up, getting mostly everything unlocked. It's a mistake of an old Wii platformer, and yet you love it. Those from the other side. Is that like a teleportation thing? Okay, we need to go back and sleep, apparently. But yeah, Graveyard Keeper's all right. We tried playing Spore. I don't know whether you know the game Spore. But we tried playing Spore, and it was not happy about being streamed without giving everyone a slight epileptic fit. So we decided to come off Spore and play Graveyard Keeper instead. And so far, I mean, I've only been playing like an hour, and so far it's quite good. Come here. Where have you been? I was at the village, but this place is so weird, it feels so real. And everyone is okay with me. just appearing out of nowhere. Shard, you're stealing my thoughts. Stealing! I remember there's a cellar in your cottage. Some provisions must be stored there. Okay, new technologies, whatever. Wheat, exactly. I remember baking bread from it. And pies, sweet berry pies. Toast, onion toast. Oh, that's good with a beer. Sad, I know what I need, a beer. This is beginning to feel like a one-sided relationship. Bring me beer and I'll tell you a lot of important stuff, like how you can get home. Questions? JP, how you doing? How's it going? I love Spore, was good times. Yeah, we tried playing it because, I mean, we always do a game vote on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and let the community decide on what game we're going to be playing out of 5 games that I select. And they picked Spore, but every single time we tried to like do anything with it, it just kept like flashing loads of different colors. And I didn't want to give anybody, I didn't want to induce any migraines. I didn't want to induce any epileptic fits or anything like that. So in order to be a bit more inclusive, it was like, right, let's just do something completely different. Do you know what I mean? Caught up watching the Sexy Bruce VODs. Very fun watching you going through it. I'm so glad that I submitted as a game. Honestly, Karma, it was great. Surprisingly good is what it was. Surprisingly good. I didn't think it was going to be quite as good as it was, but I really, really enjoyed my time. For sure. For sure. Ask about the small road. Yes. Can you tell? It was rhetorical. Do I look like a magic head with answers? Well, technically, yes. Sod, you smart ass. I'll be waiting for that beer at my place. No beer, no answers. Rude. Rude, you little shit. All right. We need to go rest because I've got no energy. Which is up here somewhere. Home Tech, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Garden? Okay, I can't build anything in the garden just yet, apparently. Let's go sleepy poos. Oh, what a delightful little bean I am. Snoozing away, beard just over the top of the duvet. I'm so refreshed. Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. Who do you think you are? I'm the new graveyard keeper. Hooray! A keeper! Wow, I've been here for how long? I'm Yorick, a vast poor Yorick. So lonely. Poor me, it's too bad that you're here. Wait, no, the contrary. I'm very glad to see you. But we have a rather unpleasant fellow buried here. We'd really like to have a new neighbor instead. That sounds like something you can help us with. I'm not exactly sure why I'm here, actually. Jerry only told me about burying bodies. You're Yorick, and he's Jerry. Ha, ha, funny. Ah, the half-dead skull. That jealous bastard. He can only dream of a peaceful rest that we're having. Who am I kidding? It's terrible here, especially with that guy down the lower right corner grave. He is so mean. Could you get rid of him? Just dig him up and throw him in the river. I can even give you this license that I stole back when I was alive. What license? Exhumation permission? You're such a dummy. To dig up corpses, you need a license. The old keeper used to buy them through the church mailbox near the church. My God, a ghost. I hope he doesn't grab me by the ghoulies. Oh my god. What's that sound? Damn gate. Come here every night, but I have to, but I'll eventually get through eventually, eh? Yeah, it's right. Me, Snaky Poos. Looks like I can remove this blockage and fortify this arch. But not without loads of shit. Oh, I sharpened my axe. Okay, we got loads of flour. We'll take the recipe. Okay, we'll check all that stuff in a bit, but first I need to go get my axe again. Because I left it, apparently. Which is not something I was expecting to do. Do. Can't go use the lavatoire? Rude. The garden, property and forfeiture, used for commercial use, contract, the tavern owner, Hoderick. Okay. I'll leave it, because I don't give a shit about gardens at the moment. I need to go sharpen my axe. I need to go buy a lager. For my little skull friend, which is great because it's not a wasted lager, because I can just put his skull on my face and drink the lager through his mouth. He'll think he's drinking it, but actually I'll be drinking it. Therefore not a waste of money. Don't know what that is, but okay. Yeah. We're gonna be the greatest fucking necromancer you've ever done seen, yeah. Oh, it got dark. The fog fucked off real quick. Amazing. Right, there's our axe. We apparently left it here. Shing! Oh. So if we pick the broken sword and craft it, we get a rusty sword. No, I need that. So I need to study it. Unfortunately, I missed all of the instructions as to how I actually attack things. So I need to go build a study bench of some description, because there's a lot of things that it's asking me to study at the moment. So let's go find that way to do that first. Inky Z, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Do. Making our way downtown, walking fast, using our feet because we've got some doody. Right. Tutorial building. Sure. None of those are a research table, and that's what I'm assuming I'm going to need. Place for wood logs. Okay. I need a technology. I got a bucket of clear water. Okay. is... That's my cooking table. Household utensil rack. Red eye. Common carpet. Red flowers. That's... Oh, yeah, that's to make it look... less creepy. Nails. That'll be useful. Right, we've cleared out a bit of space here. What can we make with this, though? I don't want a trunk. I want a research table. To be able to research things. Okay, before we clear out any more... maybe we'll get a research table if we do this. What did I need for this bit? 10 wood wedges, 2 wooden planks, and 4 simple iron parts. I might as well try and get the simple iron parts from here. I've got 1 of them from here already. Didn't get that. I've got an energy potion. I didn't realize I had an energy potion. Would have used that ages ago. Never mind. Right, so we have another place that we can go. Was it down here? The secret crypt that is also straight off the road. What's that? Why has that got a red bar next to it? What does that mean? Would you like some info in regards to research? Yeah, go for it. Oh. Because I didn't complete the thing. Okay. Oh, I have no repair kits left. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Right then. Do. Hey, you little shit. Oh, I didn't buy your fucking beer. I'm repairing this. I don't know what it is, but I'm repairing it. Palette, a preparation table. Don't I have a preparation table? Fix the corpse hatch. Okay. Interesting. You'll unlock the study table if you progress the bishop's main quest line to prevent you from looking over this thing for hours without progress. I appreciate that. I appreciate that because I definitely would do that. Right, so I need to go. Let's take my use an energy thing because I feel like I'm going to need some. We'll go get a beer, get a lager, and go see if we can sort out Doodad's mission. Check me out and all my footprints. The bishop fucked off, didn't he? Oh, monks. Hello, monks. No, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, I'm trying to talk to you. Hey, I'm trying to talk to you. I just want to say hello. Why are you like this? What is wrong with you? Let me in your house. Hey, you, hey. We can all talk in the day, not now. No, now's night time when people sleep and tickle their buttholes. Hey. Give me a beer. A mug of beer. He's not going to drink the beer, so I'm only going to get him a shit beer. He hasn't got a tongue. There's no point in getting him a decent beer. All right. No point. The door is closed. Well, fuck. Who's this person over here? Adam. Ceramic bowl. Okay. Don't know what that's for yet, but I'm sure I'll use it eventually. I'm up a cliff. No, not up a cliff. I'm gonna take your berries. I'm gonna steal all of your produce. Yeah, Adam. That's what you get for trying to sell me a bowl. Get them a bottle of Everclear. They'll be under the table in no time. That's fair. I'm going through the crops because fuck all the farmers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I would like to go a little bit faster. Do 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 do. It's okay. It's okay. Just a little bit faster. It's fine. It's okay. All right, the lager boy's in here. Hey, pisshead. Hey, where's my beer? Oh, what's a disappointment. I think I need something stronger. You have no taste buds or body to be able to process it. All right, you seem like a decent guy, so here's some advice. Stop running around bragging that you're from another world. I didn't say a fucking thing to anybody. Today you whisper that to a drinking buddy in a tavern, and tomorrow your face is on every pole in the town. That's the reason why I haven't told anybody. So if you want to keep yours, just stop. Maybe he's right. Maybe I should be more careful, like not talking about all the things that I haven't talked about. Oh, what's your question? So, that's a little bit annoying. That's a little bit annoying because I haven't said anything to anybody. I specifically didn't ask people how to get home because I was like, these people don't know I'm from another place. That would be weird. If some random guy approached you in the street and was just like, hey, I'm from another world. Could you help me get back to it, please? You'd probably think they were having a moment. Do you know what I mean? I have some questions. How can I get back home? Easy. I'm sure you could use the portal on Witch Hill. So I just need to go through it or what? Do I need to turn it on first? Give it a little tickle? Whisper sweet nothings into its ear? I obviously don't have a brain inside here. I'm not sure where this knowledge is coming from. I've told you everything that I can remember. Maybe some books from the library could help you. Wow, the church has a library in its cellar. Or maybe the astrologer knows something. He's a smart man. He used to steal books from the libraries when he was a kid. Obviously through the church. I think your wine cellar might be connected to the church cellar somehow. Oh, even the morgue is connected. There's a network of tunnels down here. I used to do some fishing. I remember fishing. Once I taught a fish this. Sad, I've got no hands to show you how big it was. Oh, caught a fish this. But believe me, it was huge. I hate fish tails. And once, you know what, I need to go. So, it's nice having legs. Don't forget to bring me some wine. Of course, you need wine. The astrologer. Oh, he's so smart and very cheerful. Though I don't know him personally. I think. But his wine was the best, and he was a big friend of the lighthouse keeper. They used to hang out at the lighthouse every moon. Where's the lighthouse? Somewhere near. Let's see. Oh, shut it, I don't remember. All these questions are so frustrating. I'm not a very good friend, you know. Okay, I'm gonna fucking go now. None of this has helped me. Apparently there's a dude in a corner somewhere that they don't like. That the other ghosts don't like, right? Where's my known NPCs? Snake. Donkey. Captain, Miss Chain, Creswold, Yorick. Oh, cool. Look at our little map. Our character is all fine and dandy. No missions that I can see. I needed technology. Can I just go in here? The door is locked. Shit. Can't go in there at all. Fuck. Yay. Okay, all these plots are all fucky. Can I repair one of these? I've got no... okay, I don't have any of those things. Genuine question. Where are we? There we go. Where do I see my missions? Map. Log. Pause. Got technologies and stuff. Nothing in there. I can't study anything until I get the study table, right? Open your character menu tab on the PC, click on the NPC tab. There should be a assigned list under relevant NPCs. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I've got to go back to the thingy then. Oh, right, yeah. That's fine. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Percent, that thing, yeah. Okay, so it's differentiated by people as opposed to differentiate like just being a big list of them. I gotcha. No one will know I was here. Another bod! No, no. Come on, bod. I need to strip you for parts. I mean, harvest your meats. Your tasty, tasty meats. Give me your meats. Give me your meats. Num, 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 num. I'm gonna make a nation of cannibals. Cannibals. Do, 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 do. Who I've got the best bulls. Da, 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 da. It's definitely me, cause I'm a cannibal. Do, do, do. You are taking forever. Can't believe I'm going faster than a donkey. Alright, we'll do the first bit first. Because, of course, I delivered the letter, but then didn't actually return to the dude. The dead horse. Hey, you with the delightful braid. Who are you? Apparently, I cannot speak to you. All right. No worries, Senpai. You take it easy. Trade. Ye have nae wine. Thanks. I got myself a wee thingy. No. Oh, I need to tell you, I have. Bring the letter to Creswold the blacksmith and return. I've took the letter to Creswold the blacksmith. Why? And I returned. You look sketchy as shit. What's going on here? Okay. When the glorious and beautiful Karma raided, I missed the entire thing about how to attack things. I don't know how to equip anything. Do I just go over to it? Nope, apparently not. Aha! Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, there we go. Last of the pause was very rude. I know, right? How's it going, Druid Esmedian? How you doing? Hey, buddy, I've defeated your slimes. Give me your stuff. Good job! Take this whetstone. Just sharpen your broken tools, and they'll be good as new. Thanks, buddy. Can you still give me nothing? Okay, cool. So if I now go over here. No, I need to go rest first because I got no fucking energy. Go sleepy. I could use the last of that energy to haul the corpse into the underground area where I can harvest its goods, its innards. Its innards. Give me all of the innards. How's it going, Druid Esmedian? How you doing? Yeah. It turns out that you can't pause the game when you are in a conversation, which is pretty rude. And the conversation's autoplay as well. 92%. I've got to deal with this immediately, otherwise I'll have fresh meats. Hey. Extract the flesh. Give me the flesh. Shit. I'm out of energy. My zombie ass only just woke up. That's alright, that's alright. We're dealing with zombies today as well. Being, what, in a graveyard and stuff. Being the keeper of a graveyard. That's enough. Get up, get up, get up, get up. You're so refreshed. You're not. That's a lie. You just need to go and harvest some stuff. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Build a grave site. I can do it down here, can't I? Why is there space between them? Ugh, that's annoying. Diggy diggy. Nobody came for the funeral or nothing. But I did get a burial certificate. You're only technically awake. He had his medieval first sleep and has gone off to do zombies. The Inquisitor! The Inquisitor! I've just seen the Inquisitor! Right nearby, going up the path to Witch Hill. Okay. Oh, sad, he'll kill me, or even worse. Calm down. I'll go distract him. Maybe I can find something on this hill that will help me get home. Going up Witch Hill? Before we go and do that, let's go for a sleep. Because we're still early in the day yet. I need to get as much energy as possible. Because I feel like I'm going to need it to fight the Inquisitor. And by fight, I mean furiously masturbate so they go easy on me. Do you know what I mean? Right, where's Witch Hill? Oh, I can cook stuff on there. Is this Witch Hill? This is a hill. Doesn't look very witchy. Some honey over there. Bees. A broken apiary. I'll cook something later. A flitch? I don't know what. Oh, it's like for roofs and stuff. Okay, so that's Sweet Home, the morgue, the old graveyard. Don't know where Witch Hill is. Oh no, the Inquisitor. The worst thing that could possibly happen to anyone ever. It was the Inquisitor. Apparently. There's glowy shit over here. It's all fine and dandy. Where is the glowy thing? I need a technology. Of course I do. I always need a technology. The bridge is fucked. Eyes are open, body has moved, brain is saying, F off, let me sleep, damn it. Yeah, I feel that. I need even more technology. So where the fuck could this thingy be? Is that Witch Hill? Ah! Little shits. Killing off bats and stuff. Ooh. Can mine stuff though while I'm here. Fuck it, why not? The Dead is a game of good peeps, are they? That's good. That's always good to know. That is always good to know. I need a technology. Even more technology. Some iron ore. So I'll be able to smelt some iron, which is good. Oh, skin. Which will be good at keeping the fairies away. To be fair, I don't need iron. I need stone. More than anything else at this moment in time. Yeah, I don't know where Witch Hill is at the moment. Place for stones. Okay. Do I need to build the place for stones? Oh, okay. Yes, is the answer to that question. Killing bats, flappy little fuckers. I know, right? Rude. Got real itchy eyeballs suddenly. My eyeball is itchy. No, I didn't want to wake up just yet. That'll do, yeah. Because now I'm realizing that I'm becoming nocturnal. I don't want my character to become nocturnal just yet. Not when I've got so much necromancy to uncover. I don't know what this does, but I want to have it. Aha! I'm assuming that when the bodies arrive, they get put there, which keeps them fresher for when I get to deal with them. Right, so I've got to build repair kits. How do I build a repair kit? Crafting at stonecutter 2. Right. So, necromancy, the most efficient way to raise a family. It's true. It's so true. So I need to get a stonecutter's thing. Can I chop these down? No. I can get more stone like that. Oh, no energy, of course I do. What I could do is I could cook some of the flesh that I have and become a bit of a cannibal myself. Fuel from sticks. I have no apples and I have no mushrooms. Of course I don't. I don't really want to use... I've got no energy to actually pick the mushrooms. So that's good. We don't need that. We'll get apples. We'll go sleep and then we'll get apples. Waste of fucking sticks, but never mind. Right, sleep through the evening. How's it going, Grio? How you doing? How's it going? I'm doing all right. Doing okay. I could probably do with another cup of tea. I'm honest with you. Could probably do with another cup of tea. I'm so refreshed. But where do I get apples from? Because I do not want to have to deal with mushrooms yet. Tea. Tea. Duchess Demona, how you doing? How's it going? What did I need to do for known NPCs? Where's my dead dude? Nothing. You just give him... There's no mission there. I'm sure he wanted me to raise one of these dudes. I'm sure, but never mind. The crematorium. Oh, interesting. What do I get from digging up stumps? Ooh. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. I'll come see you in a minute. Apparently you get there at dawn. Ah, I see. Okay, so I can dig up... It's not big slabs of wood, as it were. Okay. Interesting. Tea sounds like a good idea. Need to wake up before D&D, definitely. Hey, buddy. I'm not a keeper. I was going to work from home. How can I fix the graveyard?
Just repair all the graves. It would take me an hour, but it's your job.
Okay. Alright, so I can't do that until I've worked out how to make more repair kits. Which I need stone cutting 2 for. I can only take 2 of these at a time. Oh, 1 of these at a time. Okay, interesting. It's going to vex me, but I feel like I'm going to need to gather some bloody mushrooms. Just in case I need to poison somebody. We're keeping the haunted tree. That haunted tree is staying there. Got a case of the lurgy from the horror convention went past weekend, but it was worth it. The convention was so much fun. Yeah, I remember you saying. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Right, they're great, but what do I do with them? Prick a resource to craft. Let's take the rusty axe and craft that. What does that do? Does it take it from being a rusty axe? Tool efficiency 70%. Or does it just make them fully resilient again? Oh! Oh, I can now cut down trees. Place for stones. Can't cut down that tree though because it's too big. Okay. I can't. Oh, I can't cut down those trees yet. So there's certain trees that I can cut down. So I need to cut down technologies. I need to learn how to do this. Oh. Build a sawhorse. Oh, okay. All of these things that I could have done that I didn't think about doing because I didn't. This is where the game confuses the fuck out of me. Okay, so now I got you. Bye, Tudor. How you doing? How's it going? Everyone's well excited to see you play one of my favorite games. Yeah. I need these. I've run out of energy. That's okay. The handed music is pleasant. The game music, yeah, it's pretty chill. It's a very chill game for something that's delightfully haunting and creepy. It is delightfully chill. How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How the devil are you? I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm still a bit achy from spending the weekend in London town. Don't want to sleep. That's fine. You don't need to sleep. It's in the middle of the night. Get up and work, you little shit. Doing lots of content filmy stuff. How are you doing, buddy? How's it going? We can only do 4. Oh, I can't do any of those because I've run out of logs. Of course I have. But that's fine. We don't need that. We don't need an iron stockpile. Don't need a sawhorse. Take stone cutting though. I can go there. How's it going, Aoife? How you doing? Fix the stuff, you shit. Iron ore. Task queue. Huh? Stone repair kit. Ah, okay, okay. I need clay. Not enough resources. Task queue. Or do I not have enough? So I need to go get more iron ore effectively. What it's telling me to do. I got you. I got you. That's good. I'm sure some content wouldn't go amiss for you considering your career choices. Always good, always busy. I know you're always good, always busy, buddy. I got you. I got you. Glad that you are still good and still busy, though. You know, because sometimes life be hard. And it's hard to be busy and always good at those times. Yeah, I know. Doing good, taking a break from my reading, having a beer, and playing some cozy games. Doing all right. This is surprisingly cozy, I have to say. This is surprisingly cozy. Oh, hello. Get away from me. I'm not getting used to that at all, but we'll get there. It's fine. Do. I need like a hand cart or something. I can drag all these things back with. Do. But yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you very much. I spent the weekend in London town, predominantly just filming. Filming lots and lots of stuff, which was good fun. It was good fun. My overall view of it was great. I enjoyed being there. I enjoyed filming. I enjoyed getting the content, but I'm not sure whether it was worth the amount of money I spent getting down there, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. You know, because London is real expensive. What am I crafting? A stone garden. River sand. Interesting. Interesting. So I need to get... Let's go see the blacksmith while it's still sunlight. Life does be hard, but not for me, because I am, as you know, bulletproof. I know that you are missile proof. Absolutely. Pivot to becoming a live vlogger. Hello. I'll take your body in a minute. I could do, but there are inherent risks with that. Becoming an IRL streamer where you literally wander around doing everything live. One of them being that everyone knows where you are. Which isn't too... You wanna be able to find me? Ooh, ooh. Wow. Be still, my quivering Quim. Hey. It's good you know how to use a sword. Creswell told me how you helped him. Here, have a beer. It is on the house. Oh, that would have been nice. A while ago, but that is fine. Instead, I will trade you for other things. The burial certificate, thank you. Give me tasty things. London is stupidly expensive. It certainly is at the moment, for sure. Bloody weather, had to run outside and fetch the washing in, fucking pissing it down. Now I'm knackered. London costs way too much than it's worth. I mean, I had a really good time. And the things that I went to see, I would say were worth the money that I paid for them. Like, I went to a secret, Dark Secrets exhibition and stuff like that. That was good. But I'm just very well aware of the fact that things are... Like, I have spent a lot of money, and obviously, with it being a business trip, it's tax deductible and stuff, and that's great. But it's other things, like, I'm now consciously aware of the fact that it's like, it's a business trip. How long is it going to take me to make that money back, given that it was business? Do you know what I mean? Like, the fact that my shower got dismantled just before I went away, it was fucked. And now I've got to replace all that. There's like a lot of like little things that I need to like sort and replace. Speaking of which, where's my delivery of my shower? New shower delivery. Orders. Sometime in the next hour. Okay, sometime in the next hour. We'll see how it goes. Bloody weather had to run outside and fetch washing in. Fuck's sake, pissing it down now. I'm knackered. Yeah. Honestly, don't find London much more expensive than the South Coast in general. A little, but given how much more there is. Yeah, but like, for example, Terry, I fully understand that obviously it's going to be the perspective is going to be wherever you are in the world and stuff like that. But like a drink that I bought in a bar in London, in like the Underworld bar, which is kind of like Spiders, kind of like a local bar and what have you. Like that cost me 14 quid, and the same drink would have cost me £4, £5 in where I live. So it's like almost 3 times as expensive as where I live personally. Obviously everything in perspective, but that's like as a bit of a relational thing, you know what I mean? So a night out that would normally cost me 50, 60 quid would cost me 120 quid, you know? How much did the trip cost in total? I haven't worked it out yet, Alec. I haven't worked it out yet. But I know... I didn't even speak to these people because I got so distracted chatting away with all of you. I know, like, the hotel was 300. The train was another 70. And that was before even talking about, like, the Vagina Museum is free to go into, but I don't like to... If it's something that I genuinely consider worthwhile, I will always donate. So I donated 20 quid because that was the maximum you could donate. The Dark Secrets experience was 30 quid. Went to a show on Friday night, which I did all the bits and pieces. We're seeing a couple of friends of mine were doing stuff. That was 15 quid a pop. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So yeah, I haven't totaled it all up yet. I will be doing in the next couple of weeks because I need to do all my accounts for the financial year. Yay! But yeah, it's more expensive than I was aware of, and just it's as with all things when it comes to like business things, you've got to be aware of. Hello. It's just being aware of how long it's going to take you to get that back, you know?
Greeting, Brother John. Do you have any special? So, I can offer amazing things, tasty and rare. I humbly apologize. I'm not buying any of your shit stuff. Unless it's something invaluable. I doubt we can find some thing like that here.
Actually, I'm new here. Everybody thinks I'm a keeper at the local graveyard. But I'm from another world and I need to go back.
And all throughout, this world is not mine either.
Oh, thank God.
Mine's the world of grandeur. Like the palaces of the town. But I'm not so lucky to have been highborn. So I have my coins here in this onion potato hell.
Scare him to curious hiccups doing that.
Boo!
Was you mad? What was you doing?
I was only trying to help you with your hiccups.
That was a fool thing to do. I just need a little time. That shark fin steak I ate this morning was so delicious. But I have to admit that the golden fried butterfly wings stole the show.
Seems like you're okay now, after my little surprise attack.
Yes, it seems so.
I took the hiccups to mean that he was pissed. I took the hiccups to mean that he was pissed. What have you got for me, buddy? 50 silver. I have 2. Yeah, that you can fuck off, rich merchant dude. Sounds absolutely miserable to me, mate. Team privacy. I know those guys make bank. Also, London is cheap. You guys are crazy. Yeah, we're crazy. We're the ones that are crazy. Absolutely. Abs-freaking-lutely, buddy. For sure. Should never really compare anything to that shit. All Spiders has its own unique economy. Oh, no, I don't really... Like, Spiders is even cheaper than that, Sway. Spiders is even cheaper than that. I'm comparing them to, like, your average bar in Hull. Your average bar in Hull will, like... A double vodka Coke will cost me 5-6 quid. In London, it cost me 12 to 14 quid. Whereas Spiders, a double vodka Coke is £2. What have you got, buddy? I want these. 20 of those? Oh, you have 20 in stock. I cannot afford 20. Can I not just make them? But I can give you all of these. And that's 3. I've got 1 of those. I think I can find them. Let's just take the money for the time being. Well, Hull lacks in everything it makes up for in cheap booze. It really does. What are you on about? Hull's amazing. Hull's a great place, full of culture and charm and wonder and my asshole. You know? Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's a whole thing. So, yeah, I was pretty aware that London was going to be more expensive, but I vastly underestimated quite how much more expensive. Which is on me. You know? I completely forgot I've got a body to go and deal with. Oh, that might be my Amazons. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I'll be right back. Huzzah! The rest of the shower has arrived. The rest of the shower has indeed arrived. This is by no means a judgment. I believe everyone should enjoy things that they enjoy, provided they aren't hurting anyone, non-consensually anyone. Yeah, exactly. But hearing prices of drinks is now made me glad that I don't drink anymore. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, absolutely. I am a man of indulgence. I am not an overindulger by any stretch of the imagination, but I do enjoy a drink. And I think that people enjoy their games. They enjoy spending money on their hobbies, their crochet and bits and pieces. But like, I had a really good time. I love going out and drinking and socializing and being with friends. And as long as, like you say, it's not a problem, it's not hurting anyone, including ourselves, at least not non-consensually. Yeah, I will not have an issue with it. Ah, nice. Why are you not in the hole? I thought you were going to be put in the hole. I thought they would put you in the hole, but apparently not. Apparently that's not a thing. I'm going to run out of corpse places in a minute. That's going to be a problem. No. Burial certificate. And ran out of energy. Of course I did. Of course I did. Hull is ugly and grey and remarkably economically depressed. There's some wonderful people there, I will admit. I don't know. I see an awful lot of... I mean, it is grey. And there are some major issues with Hull. I'll be the first person to admit that. But I have to admit that there's a lot of character and a lot of culture and a lot of good things that happen in Hull. Being part of the arts and culture side of it really shows that. Certainly I see anyway. Hull's pretty crap, but it does have an amazing independent world food scene. And the house prizes. So I'm on an island. We have the South Coast prices. Pretty much everything at minimum wage. At least London has facilities and things to do stuff. So don't get me wrong, it's beautiful here. I do like the community, but if I could stand living in a city, I'd be out of here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't live in London. I enjoy being there. I enjoy having my time down in London, in good old London town. But I couldn't live there. I would really, really struggle to live there. It's a nice place to visit. It's not a nice place to live, in my personal opinion. And the house prices are just astronomical. But I understand if you're on an island, then all the prices go up because... Oh, hello. I'll take flowers, apparently. Yeah, prices go up because of the extra price to get everything to the island. My trip over, part of me is like, maybe I should just land in London and then come to Hull immediately for the price affordability. But then the other part of me is like, reasonable and understands that the whole week of travel back and forth from Hull to London is going to make me completely knackered. Absolutely. Absolutely. The other thing is that, like I said, there are things in London that I think you would enjoy, Eris. There are, especially because I know you're really into your Egyptology. At the moment in the British Museum, there is a whole exhibit dedicated to Ramesses, and including shitloads on like the mummification process and what have you. There is also an entire museum about, I don't know, 7 to 10 minutes away from the London Museum that is dedicated, that is an Egyptology museum specifically. You know? I think I'm done juggling dildos for the day. Aw, shame. Shame. Absolutely like hearing stories of people enjoying what they enjoy. Indulgence in passionate and people is fascinating. But oh, absolutely, for sure, Alec. But I also fully get what it's like to not wanting to spend that money. You know what I mean? A gypsy baron, eh? In the early 200s. How old is your friend? My friend studied art at uni in Hull in the early 2000s, and he's eager to go back there. Sees what changed and what he remembers. A lot has changed. A lot has changed. Absolutely. Too late. You're already the second. I win again. Rude. Stardew Valley for Necromancers. Definitely Fagoth. Absolutely. I'm all about it. All about it. If you're looking for someone to read your palm, go to the town. Rude. Everybody there is scrambling to earn enough to buy a scrap of bread. That's a wonderful smell. What smells so good? It's great, isn't it? That is my kebab. It's an old family recipe. Bring me some good fish fillets and I'll teach you. Sounds good. So now I need to go find out how to fish. And the ancient 2000s. Okay, I'm just exploring for a bit because I realized I don't know anywhere yet. A big castle. I'm looking for apples. There's no cutting down of trees over here. Hello, my fans. Exactly. Thought Ramesses' exhibit was in like a battery park thing. Was lied to. There, I don't know whether there's also of that, but there is a specific Egyptology Ramesses exhibit in the British Museum. Currently happening. I'm from the late 1900s, so am I. So am I. Half pint of Coke was almost £3 when I went out last week. Jesus Christ. Also means to spend on other indulgences, most certainly. Absolutely. Hi, I'm Corey.
I'm the graveyard keeper. Nice to meet you. If you need some stone materials, I'd be happy to help you, my friend. For wooden materials, you can visit my brother, Tress.
What have you got for me? That's great. But what I need is I don't know. What I need is something else. Okay, so this is around the back of the fields. Oh, but in the middle of the fields, there's a dude. A dude. Oh, the Battersea Park thing? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. His uni doesn't exist. The Humberside uni? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, definitely not. I think expensive but pretty area of Wiltshire. I've tried living in cities made of dead concrete, but my brain needs to be able to see green trees and flowers. Yeah, I can completely understand that. I love the idea of living in a wilderness, in a more remote area. However, I'm a city boy. I'm a city boy through and through. Went to Google, and apparently the Guardian called Ramesses the current US president, the current president name of ancient Egypt. And I was like, Riot? Oh, right, yeah, I got you. Rural. I was thinking remote, but Renote was where I was at. Have you watched the Louis Theroux Manosphere thing? Want to chat to you about it at some point? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I expected to be very, very angry. I ended up being very, very sad. Just pitiable. The entire thing.
Greetings. The mill is broken, I'm sorry. Oh, you need something milled, you better go to the town. It's too bad, but I have nothing to mill. I live at the graveyard. Keeper, it is nice to meet you. I have some old reserves you might find useful.
What have you got? Oh, I've got flour. I don't need that. Can I have your cart? I would like to take your cart. I can't exhume the... I'm stealing this gravestone. It's not on my land, and therefore I don't care if you get haunted. It's fine. I cannot do cities. I'm 100% a country bumpkin. That's perfectly fine. That's all right. As long as it works for you, that's what really matters, you know? Even my lungs protest city air. My asthma gets really gnarly. I can understand that. There's a lot of pollution that goes on for sure. For sure. And all those guys, so cool. Isn't it so cool the way they do horrible, grimy stuff? Like the exact same way, just a bit sad and gross. Showered afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really feel gross, per se. I was just like, that's just a bit pathetic, really, isn't it? Just a bit pathetic. That's kind of how I felt about it. I felt they're very pathetic. They are evidently like boys that have never had to grow up and don't know how to grow up. And as a result of them not knowing how to grow up, they're now like, yeah, I'm amazing and I'm so cool. And it's just like, are you though? Are you though? Is that really what's going on here? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? The World Museum in Liverpool has an extensive Egyptology exhibition. Oh, interesting. For their exhibit, especially spent several hours taking it all in. I went round... let's build one of these. I went round the exhibit in good old London town. Yeah, I went around the... Oh my god, brain. Come on, Val. I went around the British Museum basically looking for erotic stuff to try and do a video on the erotic stuff within the London Museum. However, it's all hidden behind closed doors and archives and all that jazz. Which is a shame. Wooden wedges. Need to do those things. Need to make wooden wedges. There we go. It's also not a new thing. Like, men have always existed. They're just louder now. Yeah, those types of men have always existed. Yeah. What I would say is that there was... It was interesting. Who did I watch? I watched an interview with Jimmy Carr. Which is an experience at the best of times. Can I get rid of all of those? All of the berries. I don't fucking need those things at the moment. We'll get rid of the beer as well. We'll get rid of the bat wings. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. And get rid of those. Sure. Yeah, I watched an interview with Jimmy Carr, and I'm not Jimmy Carr's biggest fan. I think he has some very interesting perspectives. I also think he can be extremely problematic. But he said something about, which I don't disagree with, from a perspective point of view, about in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, we had... Hold on. Not now. I'm going to follow you. He's the Lord Inquisitor. I'm just going to follow him to find out where he goes. In the 80s, 90s, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, we had movies that depicted ultra-masculinism. Where you had, like, heroes that were super... You're going up there. Okay. That's where Witch Hill is. Yeah, you had these heroes that were super masculine, and it gave somebody like an outlet of super masculinism, effectively. And you don't get quite as many movies as that nowadays. As a result, the people that have any kind of vague interest in these caricatured, and that's what they are, caricatured, super masculine characters, that are over the top, that are in your face, that are like a stereotypical, well, no, an over-the-top version of a masculine entity, don't have the movies to look for anymore, so they look to the content creators of the world. So they look for ultra-masculine content creators. They look for ultra-masculine people like Tate, people like thingies. And he said the best way to combat that, the best way to combat toxic masculinity is to promote the ability of, to promote the idea of being a gentleman and being respectful and like the old gentlemanly values of honor and decorum and grace and stuff, which I thought was, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I thought it was an interesting perspective. But yeah, absolutely taken. You want to go for a beer and we'll chat about it? For sure. Oh, okay. What? You unlocked the new technology, Blueprint Inquisitor's Joy. What? What does that even mean?
Everything is ready, monsieur. Good. Are there any problems? No, monsieur. Except there was a strange fella snooping around. Oh, there he is. Halt! Guys, calm down. I live here. I'm at the graveyard. You called us guys? Why is a cultist for sure, monsieur? I'm the graveyard keeper. I work as a keeper at the local graveyard. You can ask any of the villagers about me. So you're definitely the new one. I feel that you're telling the truth. Would you join me at the witch burning ceremony?
Refuse.
I have rather a weak stomach, so, Move! It was not an affair. So how did you find yourself in such an interesting position?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna dodge the question.
Well, it just happened that there's nothing special to say. You're definitely hiding something, and I will find out what. I am here. Here I am, the Great Inquisitor. I protect one of humans' true faith and humankind itself. We're having a tough time of the town. The ship of the dead is already overloaded, and there's a new one struck at the shipyard. Your graveyard is opening again at a suspiciously auspicious time.
Well, you don't want diseases going everywhere. Jesus Christ.
The dark cult is rising. I can feel it. Righteous anger rises with it in my soul. We've burned thousands of...
I can't keep doing that.
We've burned thousands of witches and heretics for 30 years, and it's only the beginning.
Burn the witch! Burn the witch!
Like the fire.
Yes, monsieur!
Long live the Great Inquisitor! Hurrah! Hurrah! Hurrah!
So you're working with dead bodies,
Yes, I think it's part of my job.
You live right beside the hill, near the graveyard, is that right?
Yes.
Interesting. You know, I need someone to be my friend here at the village. A friend of mine is a friend of the Holy Inquisition, especially if you tongue punch my fart box. I don't trust the villagers. Don't go to church. They even refuse to lay in their graves after death, dirty little fucks. But you're new here, so you might notice something unusual.
I will agree to be your friend.
Sure, it's a pleasure to be your friend. A wise choice. Friendship is based on trust and goodwill. To earn my trust and be a friend of the Inquisition, you will first have to show your goodwill. So I have a couple of minor tasks for you.
What kind of tasks?
No, see you later, Tegan. Everything in due time. Today is a day of wrath, not a day of sweating the minor details.
If you're sweating over minors, Inquisitor, I think me and you are going to have an issue.
The next, when we next talk on man or other man, I'd like you to come here. There's no other place where I can feel my holy wrath so deeply as when I'm putting ashes of dead witches up my ass.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Mm-hmm. Can I take the witch's ashes and feel better, like bury her somewhere nicer? Ooh, okay. Oh, I don't have any repair kits. We need to remember. If this looks like the witch's old house, so we're gonna do her grave properly. You know what I mean? I can do visits to London. Absolutely could never work full time or live there, though. There's too much people, noise, smell, fragging smells, and apart from the small area of pretty architecture and parks, I find entire place repulsive, ugly, and overbearing. Being there too long sends me to postal. That's fair. I found some really nice, beautiful places of tranquility in London that I don't think were very well known about. There's quite a few, like, I don't know, natural parks that are within the heart of London. Like, quite a few, like, different parks and stuff. A vine trellis. Okay. So I can have a little vineyard over here. Interesting. This is now a section that is now open to me. Interesting. Okay. That looks like a rubble that I want to go through. Is there sex toy? I mean, I think it might be. I think it might be. Okay, so I can't go through that stuff yet. But does the witch weigh the same as a duck? Good question. Good question. Because if they do, burn them. Burn them. Right, what else do I need to do? An iron stockpile. It's a chopping spot. Increase the yard space. Stone cutter, stone stockpiles. I've got a stone cutter, I've got a stone stockpile. I need a furnace. So I need 3 more simple iron parts in order to get a furnace so I can start smelting iron. What we'll do... So we'll go sleepy poos. Through the night. Wake up. What was in here? I needed to do something down here because there was a dude called Snake, wasn't there? You need wooden planks and the same hingy stuff. But I've got wedges. I've got enough wedges for now. Right. Because if I can get a forge, then I can start making my own shit, presumably. But yeah, no, one of the things I actually went to while I was in London was, so underneath St. Pancras Church, there used to be crypts. And within those crypts, body was dropped off. I need to go deal with the body immediately, because otherwise it's going to be shit. Yeah, underneath St. Pancras Church, there was crypts. Not a massive crypt, but just a crypt underneath the church, as is known underneath churches and what have you. And a few years ago, they cleared out all of the bodies because it was getting overcrowded in there. So they cleared it out and they just have like all the tunnels and stuff now. I don't understand why that's there. Oh, is it because I haven't fixed this bit? Maybe it's because I haven't fixed this bit. All right, so I need 7 of those hinges. But for the past month and a bit, past little while, a company has gone in there and taken over the crypt and basically turned it into a meditative place, a place where people can meditate and stuff. What is this? Oh. Which is very interesting. And it was like a place where people, their whole purpose was about connecting with the earth. And they had some like soundscapes in there and a place where you can sit and just chill and meditate and stuff. And it was just very, very cool. Are they selling crypto? Jesus Christ. God damn it. But yeah, that was really, really cool because as soon as you went into the crypt, like the hubbub of metropolitan life, and this was like, I don't know, 5-minute walk from London King's Cross, to go from somewhere so fucking busy to somewhere that's really quite tranquil was a really interesting experience. Really, really interesting experience. Fun though. Fun though, you know. Right, so I needed 7 hinges. 7 hinges. Get out of my way, you... Hey, buddy. Trade. Both of them, please. Yeah, I don't need anything more than that. That's fine. But that should give me enough to get down to yon blacksmith and get me 7 of those little hingy things. So that I can repair, build my forge. Yeah, cool. I should have enough to build my forge and go to... I didn't have... Find a stamp, sell meat to Horodrick. No, I've got nothing for the blacksmith. I thought I needed to, but I think I've already done that one. Sounds wonderful. It really was. It was very, very cool. I went to the... There's also like a... around the back of St. Pancras Station. There's a little wildlife exhibit, which used to be like a coal mine in the heart of London back in the industrial era. And they've renovated it to be like a little wetland, which was very, very cool. I had to wander around there. Again, very peaceful. But with that being outside, you could still hear all the fucking cars and shit. So that kind of took away from it. It was nice to see like a little blip of nature in the heart of such a huge metropolis, you know. But these were like places that I randomly stumbled across. Like the crypt, I literally was walking by. And I was like, oh, that looks like an interesting building. Oh, I can go underneath it. Oh, there's a guy here that wants to talk to me. That's new. Cool. Let's do that. Okay, so now I should be able to get the body should go straight down into the basement now, which should keep them fresher for longer. Fresher for longer. Okay, now I want the furnace.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
The people who melt iron ore into metal bars are often the same ones who distribute that metal. As the saying goes, he who smelt it, dealt it.
Maxine, you upset me. You upset me in my soul. In my soul. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Right, what have we got? Yeah, we can give you fuel from sticks. Okay, so now I can go mine some iron. If I haven't already mined it all. Okay, so this stuff doesn't actually regenerate. Okay, this stuff doesn't regenerate. So I need to go find some iron. Interesting. Okay. Has anyone ever punned too close to the sun and got a timeout? They haven't punned too close to the sun and got a timeout. I'm normally very clear. Like yesterday. Confound thee! I'm gonna bum toot in here, Zerkjerk. God damn it. Yesterday I'd had enough of the dad jokes. Yesterday I'd had enough of the dad jokes. And I put a firm boundary in place, and only one person crossed that boundary, but I think they crossed the boundary because they were they missed all of the warnings. Like they came into chat, and as soon as they came into chat, as somebody who I know enjoys dad jokes, I was like, hey, just giving you a heads up. I've put a hard limit on this. I'm really not in the mood for them anymore. They're at the beginning of the stream, people are just dad jokes and dad jokes and dad jokes. And that it was funny for a while. And then I was like, okay, I can see that I'm approaching my limit, so I'm going to draw the line, you know? And I thought I'd warn them in time. We also had a pinned comment at the top of the stream. And I was just like, right. And then they did a dad joke. I'm assuming, benefit of the doubt, that they just completely missed it. All of the warning signs. And I was just like, right, that's not fucking cool. Let's just not. Like, come on. I've warned you. There's a pinned comment. I've been very clear about the fact that I'm not in the mood for dad jokes. can we not? You know? Enforcing my own boundaries, as it were. But other than that, not really. We don't really need to be fair. Most people are pretty respectful about it. Most people are pretty... yeah, most people are pretty understanding and respectful. And most people don't want to piss me off. And that's what I kind of assume and respect with all of this, is the fact that a lot of people... there might be some people that take it too far and stuff like that, but the vast majority of people don't want to piss me off. They want it to be fun. They want everyone to enjoy themselves. They don't want to be a problem. Do you know what I mean? Not yet, but at some point one of us will get put in the corner and have the gut feeling it'll be me. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Most jokes maybe just go, oh dear, I was really biting my tongue in that stream. Yeah. And I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you did. Because like I said, I have a limited tolerance anyway. It just seems to, like, last night was just, my tolerance was even lower. Even lower than usual. And I was like, right, I can't take this anymore. I'm going to put a hard limit on these because I need to, I'm going to just get pissed off. And I don't think anyone wants me to be pissed off. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that's the intention here. Can we move these things around once they're... once they're in place? Do I get all the resources back? I got loads of wooden sticks. I don't think I got all the resources back. Timber stockpile. Chopping spot. Sawhorse. I need more. That's completely fair. I know you're not the biggest fan of puns and dad jokes and tolerate them most of the time. Yeah, it is very much a tolerate scenario. I'm not going to try and deny that. Some of them I find very, very entertaining. Like, occasionally you'll get one where I'm like, oh, that was actually really good. I enjoyed that. But it's not very often. It's not very regular. You know? Okay, so now if I get a sawhorse... put it next to the pile there. That seems like a good place to put it. Yes. Yes. We hear the rumbling of thunder in the distance, and that's where an angry Valen. So yeah, we try to behave ourselves. Yeah. I think in the entire history of my streaming career, which is like 7 years now, I think I've got angry on stream twice? Maybe? Not very often. I don't get often angry on stream. But I think that's mainly because most of the time I'm quite good at telling people where my limits are and being like, right, okay, you're pushing the limit now. Can we not do that? Would that be all right if we just don't do that? You know? And most people are respectful of that. If you're streaming space and it's important to feel comfortable in that, absolutely. Angry, and don't get me wrong, I don't blame that person at all. I just am assuming that person just missed all of the signs. You know, Angry Island is bad to have. Might fly over our house and add vinegar on our perfectly done onion milk. Exactly right. Exactly. I also know and acknowledge when chaos is wanted and accepted. Thus, don't want to be in the corner for too long. Yeah, I'm not gonna put people in the corner for too long. You know. Not for too long. Well, maybe. Mostly. Kind of. Ish. Sometimes. Possibly. You know what? Let's sleep because we've only got... Sleep, 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 sleep. That should take us nicely to morning. And save. And that's perfect. Because that is a great place to leave it as well. That is a great place to leave it, friends. Because it is just saved. It saves at the end of the day, you know. But that was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. It's very chill. Very relaxing. Very, very zen. Far more zen than I was expecting it to be. Which... I don't know. That's kind of what people were after. That's kind of what people were after today. And excuse me. And I very, very, very much appreciate that people stuck around for it. You know, all 69 of you. Because there's always 69 people here. There's always 69 people. Thank you very much, stream. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. As always, we're going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. Always go throw some love at another delightful individual. And I would love it if you could come along with me. You know, lurking for most of it. No. Lurking is loving, friends. Lurking is loving. Absolutely. No issues at all. But we are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual because I like to do that. I like to throw love at more delightful human beings. And let me see who's on. But while I'm having a look at who's on, could you do me a massive favor, friends, and throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thanks to those wonderful mods. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's playing something that is delightfully cozy as well? Good dad joke makes your skin crawl, at least for me. Yes. It's the cringe that I struggle with. I do not enjoy cringing. So when I do cringe, I'm like, you know? Yeah, now. Ooh, that's not chill at all, but we could go raid them. They're a fun person. That's not chill. Not sure. Thank you so much for thanking the mods, friends. I really appreciate it. If you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual, I would really, really, really appreciate it. That's pretty chill. We could go raid this person. That's pretty chill and cozy. We could go raid this person. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do that. They are on Be Right Back right now. That could be quite funny, though. Just raid them in their Be Right Back screen and be like, hey, how you doing? Hey, don't mind us. Hey. Yeah, now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Comedy movies in the same lane as American Pie make me cringe so much I can't enjoy them. But yeah, I'm the same. I can't enjoy them at all. I really, really struggle with movies like that. That's that kind of comedy where it's like quite puerile, quite immature. Like I really, really struggle with that. Because again, yeah, it's very much like the cringe side of things. It's like there's a comedy series in the UK called what's it called? Peep Show. So there is a TV show in the UK called Peep Show, and the comedy in Peep Show is so dry. It is the driest. It is the driest of driest crackers of comedy shows. All right, it is very, very, very dry. And many of my friends fucking love it. They find it really, really, really interesting and really fun. But they enjoy that kind of comedy where they're like, and they laugh about it. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, come on. Like, I really struggle with it. So people talk about the Peep Show being like comedy genius, and I'm sure that it is, because the people that are in it are very, very funny individuals in and of themselves. But they, as much as they are, like, it is very funny, it's just not my kind of comedy. Do you know what I mean? Cannot stomach Peep Show, creeps in the hell. Yeah, because it's so dry. It's so dry. And it's like, yeah, I get it. I get that it's entertaining for some people. I get that it's comedic genius for some people. It's just not my kind of comedy, you know? Nice way to meet someone else that feels the same. My friends love them and just can't sit through them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Making Barely laugh one of these days. Valen, I'm determined. What, with dad jokes, Maxine? With dad jokes? Oh, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, friend. Doesn't happen very often. I'm not saying it's never going to happen, but I am going to say it's rare. Do you know what I mean? It is rare for such shenanigans to occur. For a moist comedy, I mean, you couldn't possibly say. This person is still on Be Right Back, so I might look for somebody else to go throw some love at that's doing something a little bit dark but cozy. Or do we just go raid them? We could just go raid them. We could raid them in their Be Right Backs, and they'll come back and they'll be like, oh my god, look at all these people. Oh shit. Woo. Well, fuck, you know? Well, fuck. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Okay, friends. Thank you very much for thanking the mods. I really appreciate it. Like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, I would really, really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go throw some love. So this wonderful bean, because they are a wonderful bean. Even if they are on Be Right Back right now, they are a wonderful bean. Let us go and throw some love at the glorious, the happy-go-lucky scamp, the spectacular Rainbowzilla. Let's go throw some love at Rainbowzilla. Rainbowzilla has recently become a partner, which is all very, very exciting. And they are playing some Timberborn. They're playing some Timberborn, which is like a beaver game, but it starts off pretty fucking dark, because it's basically, once human beings have wiped themselves out, beavers become sentient creatures and then take over the world. So that's where it all begins. But it is quite cozy once you get into it. Vizga, you've come in just as we're raiding out, but I appreciate you being here. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids and subs, gift subs, all cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for your time here. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thanks so much for you beautiful people that were lurking. Thanks so much for people hanging out, especially during the convoluted technical issues of both the game and Twitch today, because they are a whole fucking thing. And let's go throw some love at Rainbowzilla. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be doing something spooky. Once again, it'll be a game vote for all of you. You will be able to vote on which game you would like to pick out of 5 different horror games or spooky games. I might put Rootin in there, as we were talking about that earlier today. And you get to pick it, whichever one that chooses out to be. But that's 1 p.m. tomorrow. 1 p.m. GMT tomorrow. Until then, you cheeky devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do. If I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.